Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of the True Crimes of Scientology with me, your host of Nora Ames. Thank you, guys. I am out of breath because guys, can I just make a quick recommendation? If you are in the market to purchase a home, and you might be a little fluffy and old, maybe not a 4-story, connected townhome or whatever they call this Fakakta building. But I love you, house. I'm grateful for you. But yeah, it's like I'm on like the second floor here in the studio out of 4. So I was here, then I went downstairs and I had to go all the way downstairs and then all the way back up here because I'm running late. Got to make sure I have my water and my Coke. And also, of course, in this house, guys, we are a cookie household. I don't know if that's a controversial topic. I love cookies. I love sweets. My kids love cookies. Stairs are good exercise. This is very true. I never don't get my stair quota for the day. So yesterday I bought, I'm trying to think of how many flavors. 3 different flavors of the Oreo Thins. Thin. Look at the thinness of that. These are the mint. Very good. Highly recommend. 100 out of 10. I also got the tiramisu. No, it is not tiramisu. It's basically the same exact flavor that they did for Baboni. And that is how you say Bad Bunny? Baboni. That's not good. Then they also had one that was Irish coffee. And I was like, okay, for fun, for shits and giggles, let's see what Irish coffee tastes like. Don't do it. Don't do it. They tried to mimic, guys, when you have really good, Irish coffee, everyone knows what that means. Okay. If you have a really good whiskey with the coffee, there's like a tang, there's like a boop that happens. No. It was worse. My kids tried all these things too, and they were like, ew, like everybody voted that one down. So I think that, don't do it. I saved you guys $4. Don't eat that. But I will be snacking on these. Now, guys, gals, theys and thems and everyone's. Yeah. Listen, I got sent a few emails and texts with like, warning, here's the deal. Down the Rabbit Hole News is a true crime channel on the internet, if you guys are not familiar. And Mods dropped the link in the chat. She's doing, a coverage of Diddy and other things. So just to give you the Scientology. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hang on. I forgot to turn on my light, guys. That's better. Look at me. I look like a human being now. Okay. In 2024, of course, Aaron Smith Levin introduced her into the Scientological community. And this was during the time of the Danny Masterson case and things like that. So it was relevant to her channel. Danny Masterson is a criminal. He's a convicted criminal of several rapes. And she was doing coverage about that and sort of like did this crossover. And of course, as a result, partially, okay, because I think people give way too much credit to Aaron for like creating people's channels and like gifting them subscribers. Thank you, Rox. This is Rabbit's channel, and I encourage you guys to go check out her content. When talking about true crime things, she does a lot of research. She does a lot of good commentary about it. I think she has, in my personal opinion, I think she has a good take on that stuff. Now, she was under the same delulu. Oh, you didn't copy the link correctly? No, you got it. I think it's fine. That about Aaron, that all of us are. Okay. And, he's very good at keeping his supporters close to him. So I have called out Rabbit publicly several times in my little, advertising TikTok and everything else. Stop putting people's faces in my thumbnail. Okay. It's a privacy strike. You can't copyright your face on a public video on the internet. And she's welcome to do that. Okay. Rabbit is how you found this community. Exactly. Okay. There was a crossover event, Amy. So my public statements have been very direct. I don't know what she says in this video. If you guys have already watched it, I'm sorry. We're going to go through it together. That Aaron Smith Levin is a narcissistic sociopath who is a self-admitted, not my opinion, not my conjecture, a self-admitted abuser of multiple women. And I did say that as a trained social worker, which Rabbit has talked about on her channel, again, not discussing non-publicly known facts, that I said, shame on you as a social worker, even if you're not being a social worker right now. I don't know if she's just doing YouTube full time. I don't really follow her that closely. Okay. But shame on you for cutifying a abuser of women. Now, Rabbit has my email. She has my phone number. I have received no communication directly from her. The last communication that we had it didn't go bad, but it was just like, I let her know where I stood and she was like, okay, you're allowed to have that stance. It was kind of like that. And now she's made, first she made the post, which I commented on. Okay. Because that was to me. It's fine. And then now she's made a whole video, which I haven't watched. We're going to watch it together. But yeah, I mean, guys, the way that I see this, the way that I am perceiving this is that there is a problem right now. The problem is in two parts. Number one is Aaron Smith Levin, who is a dangerous individual to himself and to the people around him because of his erratic and increasingly dangerous behavior that he is publicly demonstrating and recording himself doing. Okay. Again, just publicly available facts, not anything else. Okay. Fact number two, the people who are putting themselves on his channel, who are propping him up as someone to be trusted, as someone to be in a leadership position in any way, shape, or form, as someone who they are endorsing by not only appearing on his channel to help raise funds for him while he was in jail, but to literally, and in Rabbit's case specifically, to make a video. It was a pre-record interview from jail with him, where I just want to pull up the thumbnail here because I didn't have that pulled up. I apologize. And this is, of course, still available on his channel. Okay. And it went up as a live or a premiere or something. Okay, here we go. Let me share this. It was this video right here. Slammer talk. This is how the video played the whole time because it's just them talking. So it's just an audio video. Obviously, Rabbit didn't record herself while she was having the conversation. Video record herself, rather. She did, obviously, audio recording. But we have this AI image of Saint Aaron Smith Levin. Now, listen, I'm not a complete idiot, guys, okay? I'm not a complete idiot. I understand satire. I understand that it's a joke, okay? However, this is a man who's in prison. Sorry, he was in jail, not prison, for 2 misdemeanors, who instead of taking time to reflect on himself and heeding the advice of his lawyer, decided to make sure that his channel was continuing to pump out content after he was in jail. All of this content, this is videos, was made while he was in jail, except for these two. Okay? And we have these videos, this and 3 videos. All those lives, okay? Right here. These 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28 videos. 28 videos made in 22 days while he was in jail. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not Aaron's lawyer. That's not my job. That seems like your focus, especially if you look at the content of the videos, okay, is on you. It's not on the protest. This one was like, here's what happened. He's in jail. Okay, more about Aaron being in jail. Brooks comes and talks about, oh, good. I'm glad that they played that over and over. Marilyn, I don't know what she talked about there. This is just, Aaron saying that the jail was better than the fake Space Navy. Here's where he told Marilyn how sweet it was, and he's eaten so much ramen. Again, just more easy times. This one, Brooks did this interview. I don't know. And they started a whole other website, guys. They started a whole other website. StopScientology.com. And here's Brooks. This is a live broadcast. That's Brooks. That's his branding there. Nonviolence. And this. So Brooks is doing this, okay, and I think that I don't know about the SS symbolization right now, guys. I'm going to be honest with you, guys. This is a little nazi. It's giving Adolf. It's giving right-wing white power. I don't think it's saying what you. Yeah. No. That's not. Yeah. They need to fix that. Okay. So this is what was irony to me is they're, promoting how they're training people to be nonviolent protesters while literally this man is in jail for battery. Okay. Brooks is a guy who's done a lot of stuff. He used to do like inspirational speaking to kids on how to like not be a dick. So there you go. And once again, free stuff. Like it just gives more culty vibes. And yeah. The branding, guys, it's not giving what you think it's giving. That's an entirely separate video. Okay. So now Rabbit has made, no ma'am, it's my turn to address this. Okay. So like I said, I have not watched this yet. And I also want to say to the people, thank you to everybody who's reached out to me, who's been like, I don't know, she knows a lot of people and they're big channels. And that's the point. Rabbit has 92,000 subscribers. 92,000 subscribers. And the other people she's associated with, hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Guys, we finally reached 2,000 subs here. So hooray for that. Hip, hip, hooray. Yes, Brooks is part of Save the Garden. Yes. So, yeah. In the grand scheme of things, what I think about this woman should literally have no effect on her life or anything, right? And also, I'm not mad at her. Let's just get into it. Let's get into this here, because one of the things I want to break down today is the difference between having emotions about something and seeing facts. Facts don't have feelings. I just really want to keep repeating. I need to make a shirt. Facts don't have feelings. Truth doesn't have feelings or a gender. Okay? So we're going to watch this live together. I'm going to give you my in the moment reaction. Okay. I'm going to put up my, and listen, I'm going to be very mindful of stopping and talking about it and giving my reaction to it. Okay. That doesn't mean that, Down the Rabbit Hole News won't use her authority on YouTube to issue me, a copyright strike to this channel. That's her prerogative. Drifter worse. Scott, come on now. All right, let me pull up my very important, under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for a purpose such as criticism, which is what we'll be doing here today, comment, also that, news reporting, not really, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing nonprofit, educational, or personal use. Is my personal use. Tips the scale and balance in favor of fair use. Okay, here we go. First of all, already loving the filter. Let's go. We're going to address Down the Rabbit Hole News. This is her post here. I do love a good GIF, so appreciate the audacity.
It's always flattering when people give me more power over their emotions than I have ever asked for.
Oh, no. I'm not emotional about it. And you don't have power over my emotions, Rabbit. So, okay. Let's clear that up.
I really try not to address conflict. However...
Oh, it's not conflict. It's a fact that Aaron Smith-Levin is a self-admitted abuser of women, which makes him dangerous. And as a trained social worker, in my opinion, you should also have concern about a person like that in a leadership position around vulnerable people. That's just, yeah.
My name has consistently been brought up in things that at some point you just kind of have to address,
Okay,
Let's clear a few things up. Not because I owe anyone an explanation.
No, I guess.
But because misinformation loves oxygen.
Oh, here we go. What have I got wrong? First of all, I am not responsible for any grown adult on this app. I'm just reading her thing. I did it very sassy, I will admit. I was giving it attitude. That's not what Rabbit sounds like. I was being facetious. Okay, agreed. I don't take drama bait for your entertainment. Okay.
When I say that I'm not responsible for the actions of any adults on this app, on this free app, that is a boundary statement.
Oh, it's a boundary statement. Okay. So you're stating, just to clarify, you are not responsible for any other adult's actions. Agreed. I am also not responsible for your actions. I'm also not responsible for Aaron's actions or anybody else's action. I'm responsible for my actions. I get that. It's a boundary statement. Okay. So what does that mean to you?
It is not a defense.
It kind of is. Come on. You're kind of deflecting right now. Let's hear more.
An endorsement of
Okay.
Hang on. Loyalty oath. It's a boundary.
Okay. So you saying you're not responsible for anybody else. That's your boundary. I don't claim that. I don't claim their activity. Okay.
Respecting boundaries isn't optional for me. It's actually a requirement. I've had to do that a lot on YouTube because people always tend to break those.
Okay. So she's going to play me. Get off my rabbit nuts. Bitch, you don't got no nuts.
Oh, we're on a name-calling basis.
Oh, come on. Wow. Name-calling because I was like, bitch, you don't got no nuts. She made a gross reference that I'm on her nuts. I'm trying to ride her clout train. I don't give a fuck. This is the first video I've tagged you in, honey. So if I wanted your clout, I would have just started a whole channel about you. But here's the deal. I don't see you breaking laws. I don't see you hurting people. I don't see you committing battery. And we used to actually talk to each other. But you're right. I mean, since you are friends, you're part of the close circle of friends. As Aaron, close circle of friends, the inner sanctum of the A. Ron Hubbard cult. Like that's where you've just where's your membership card, Rabbit? Where's your like? Is there like a haircut? Is there a fucking? Are we doing branding yet? Where are we at? Where are we at? You know, someone is trying to call me. I'm screaming, get over it. Turn down your volume. No one's trying to call me. And if you're trying to call my other number, that phone's somewhere else. Who's calling me? Is that just a distraction? I don't think anybody's calling me. Hang on. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I'll check the other phone. Hang on. All right. We'll see if I get that here in a second. So let me rewind here because I lost my train of thought.
On YouTube because people always tend to break those.
Get off my rabbit nuts. Bitch, you don't got no nuts.
Oh, we're on a name calling basis now. Interesting. I didn't realize we crossed that threshold because I've never called you out of your name. If anything, I've always respected you, even though I have felt disrespected multiple times. However, since you've led us there into that,
Uh-oh,
that's
here we
your
go.
choice. Let's make sure we don't forget who led us there. Okay.
Oh, because I love how she's only playing my audio right now and she's not playing the video. Let's go to the actual video. Okay. Let's go to the actual video just so y'all can see my face. When I said that, like, oh my God. I got to go to my oh no, wrong channel. Other channel. This is wild. Let's go to my channel here. We'll go here. That's me. It's a me, a Mario. Which one did I read that in? Is it this one? Hang on. Attacks the other. Let's just fast forward. That's something else. We're doing it live, guys. I gotta find it. That's the video of Aaron. That's Darvo again. Just do. That's Aaron's video. That's me. If anybody knows which video, that would be helpful. Where I went over her comment because I pulled it up. I know I pulled it up on the screen and I showed it and I read it. But she's very mad at my interpretation. Is that? Nope, that's Darvo again. What was that? Oh, that's his lawyer. So much Aaron. That's the police thing. Okay, that's the end of that one. Wasn't that one? Not that one. Let's try this one. Okay, that's Marty. That's the hemorrhoid. Videos. Aaron. Na. La 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 la. La 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 la. I wish I had thought of this earlier to prepare for this stream. It would have been so much more. And then we went over the chalk thing. And that's him saying that he don't call the phone number. This is a lot of Mike Rander. That's them on the board. I don't remember. So much Mike Rander. Okay. Not that one. Oh my God. Let's try this one. That's Jenna's. That's the Pat Perotti. Oh, that's right. Aaron went live with his moobs on the screen, so we had to like fucking watch that. More moobs. It must have been earlier. Was it this one? It probably was this one. Oh, right. Okay, here I read Jenna's comment. And then so much Aaron, so much breaking down Aaron. I think it was made after this, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. No, it's not a re-upload. I just got to find where my video of reading this fakakta comment is. Blah, 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 blah. We were watching Aaron live. Now, then it has to be after that, guys. Can't be that one. It's got to be this attacks the other person by... Because I addressed it. I remember I read it. And I had it up on the screen so you guys could see it. That's that. There's Aaron. I was going over the social media following. Okay, maybe it's the next one, and I just missed it. Marty Rathbun. Not Marty. I read my letters. We talked about that. That's Aaron from England, right after we were going back in time to do the Aaron timeline of abuse here. That's the chalk incident. We went over that. What's that? Okay, that's the SBTV website. Then we started watching Mike Rinder. Back to the website, back to Mike. If anybody knows, please help me. I was encouraging Aaron to try and take that down, which of course he still hasn't taken down. Go fill out the... And then this was just his live that we were covered yesterday. I don't know, guys. If anybody knows, I know I did it. But anyway, this is just me reading. I will find it. If one of my mods can maybe find it, I don't know. Let me know. All right. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab, guys.
Respecting boundaries isn't optional for me. It's actually a requirement. I've had to do that a lot on YouTube.
Oh, we're going to pause here for a second here. We're going to pause. I forgot to do this announcement. Please come close to your device and listen to ASMR Nora. On Crimes of Scientology, we are an open community and we welcome all observers of crimes, specifically in regards to Scientology, Scientologists, and even when people leave, if they continue to enact criminal behavior, we will discuss them here. However, this is not a designated area to plant the flag of your tribe and to wage a interdimensional internet tribal war for your designated favorite streamer, okay, I do not mind if you are a frequent watcher, member, chatter, super chatter, fan of anybody on the internet. That is absolutely your choice. This is not a cult. You will never be thrown out of this chat for simply being a fan of someone that I personally don't care for or who has said disgusting, slanderous lies about me. I don't care. You're a human being and you're free to move about the cabin. However, since this is my teeny tiny insignificant speck of the internet, I do have some rules for this little speck. The rule number 1 is don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Okay? If you have a problem with a chatter in here, don't talk about that in the chat. Why? Because rule number 2 comes into play. Stay on topic. Okay? If you want to bitch about someone, you are free to do so on your own platform or in the appropriate chat where that is encouraged and allowed. Please, let's just be here to discuss together the shenanigans of Scientology and the after effects of that, and not each other. Okay? All right. Okay, back to it. But guys, for real, okay? Let's just not. Everybody's got their beefs. Everybody has their favorite streamer, and that's okay. That's okay. Okay? I'm all good with that. But like, let's literally not bring it into the chat. Okay? Please have conversations. And let's start actually, guys, let's start practicing something that I'm learning to be better at. Okay? Which is listening with our listening ears, pausing to digest what was just said, and then respond with something that's going to continue the conversation, so that both parties can grow. Let's try that. Let's try that. All right, let's get back to rabbit here. Here we go.
Because people always tend to break those.
Get off my rabbit nuts. Bitch, you don't got no. And that's it. What we can do is I can just go to her channel real quick. I don't want to go off her video. But from her post, okay, just to reference her post, okay, and this is her post about this video from 3 hours ago. I said what I said. See, now this is just me saying I said what I said, okay? But whatever, that's not how you guys can hear how she sounds. I'm just saying it. It doesn't matter. All right. So, and she's covering all this. Now, a lot of people thought this lady was a lady, they are not the same. Guys, please don't be racist. All Black people are not the same person. This woman is not this woman, okay? Here we go. This was the post that I read. Okay? She said, "Get off my rabbit nuts." Get off my rabbit nuts. That's her post. So it's like, I just want to make it clear. I'm reading her shit with the Zendaya gif, who I love, by the way. Zendaya's a queen. Okay. Moving back to the video. Here we go. No nuts.
Oh, we're on a name calling basis now. Interesting.
Also, I didn't mean it like bitch. It was like bitch. Like if I saw her in a coffee shop, what's up, bitch? Like, but okay, sure. Because that's why I wanted to pull up my face. Because I was like, bitch, you don't got no nuts. Like, it wasn't literally, you're a bitch. Like, I didn't say that. I've never said that. I never have uttered, except for right now when I was making an example, I have never uttered the words, rabbit is a bitch. So this is, again, but she's mad. She is mad right now. Oh, thank you. December 8th. Oh, thank you. My mods are the best. God damn it. I need to make more money at this channel so I can pay these women. They're so fucking amazing. Is the December 8th video? Okay, where's mine? We're going to go here. We're going to go here. That's me. Look at my face. Look at you guys. We're going to my channel. And we're going to go to live. And it's internet without her consent. Is it this one? No, that's the 9th. Okay. So it's this one. See, I thought it was this one. Somehow my scrolling didn't work. Okay, and it's at the 30:32 mark. 30:32. See, it was real early in the video. Okay. All right. Shame on you, because he's going to do it again. Because he's never fucking stance. And what I want to, you are one of the most two-faced people I've ever met in my life. This is my commentary to Marilyn. This has nothing to do with you escaping a cult, nothing to do with your charity work in that regard. I find that admirable. But in my personal dealings with you, I have had very emphatic conversations with you about something lying, sack of, Okay, here we go. Overly less, whatever. Okay. The other person we're going to address is Down the Rabbit Hole News. Here we go. Her post here. I do love a good GIF, so appreciate the audacity. First of all, I am not responsible for any grown adult on this app. Okay, agreed. I don't take drama bait for your entertainment. See, I was being very sassy. That's not how rabbit sounds. I know that. Okay. Get off my rabbit nuts. Bitch, you don't got no nuts. Okay, see, do you see my face there? Bitch, you don't got no nuts. Like, it's not, you got ovaries. Why you guys say that? Why you guys say that? And go crash out somewhere else telling grown people what the fuck to do. I don't work for you. I know. I never said you did. Shaking my head. People get bored and insert themselves in drama. Yeah, I'm bored. That's exactly it. Guys, I'm so bored. I'm literally trying to take down a multi-billion-dollar fucking human child trafficking sex cult and trying to help people who are leaving that cult to actually recover and heal from it. But I'm bored. Make sure you know I'm bored. Bored. I have content to work on. Girl, bye. Yeah, go work on your P. Diddy shit. Okay? Super important. Let's make sure we all know that P. Diddy's a fucking sex criminal. We already know. Okay? But girl, the fact that you went on, pre-recorded a bullshit convo with a convict, I shouldn't say convict, that's not correct, with Aaron while he's incarcerated to try and fucking literally, fluff him up for the audience, make him appear nice, make just jokes. It's disgusting. Same message to you, Rabbit. Shame on you. You're a fucking social worker. Okay. I have higher standards for you than I do for Marilyn. You are a professional who has taken an oath to help people, to help victims. This man that we know of has victimized at least 3 women and harmed them physically and mentally, 2 of which he forced to have abortions. But that's okay with you because you go on his shit. You put your name out there. You put yourself out there. Okay? I'm not telling you what to do. My suggestion to you is to fucking run from that shit and maybe stand up for women. As a social worker, you should fucking know better. Okay? That's disgusting. Okay? Natalie has said nothing public. Okay. So that guys, that was the whole statement. Now, we're going to go back to Rabbit. So you guys can see the tone with which I said that, I am cranky about it. I still say, as a trained social worker, my personal opinion is to then use your platform, okay, with all of the knowledge that you have as a trained social worker, with all of the cases that you've dealt with, and your decision is to side with not only a known abuser, okay, a self-admitted abuser. Shame. I mean, I couldn't have been more plain about it. All right, let's see how she's going to tell us about this, okay? Because she is mad. We're going to try and pull out some gender card here, I think. I don't know. Don't let me assume. I'm assuming. Let's watch.
I didn't realize we crossed that threshold because I've never called you out of your name.
And I wasn't, again, not calling you a bitch. It was like, bitch, please. Okay. So, and I don't think she's a bitch. I didn't say, and I will not say, because I don't have that opinion, that Rabbit is a bitch. That's not what I'm saying. But are we going to be real right now? If that's not a way that you use bitch, like with people in the world or whatever, apologies. But it's not what you are saying. I said, there you go.
If anything, I've always respected you, even though I have felt disrespected multiple times.
See, and I'm gonna push back on that. I don't think it's respectful to me to actively befriend and publicly endorse with your presence on his channel and vice versa, a person who you have observed via the internet publicly slander, defame, and demean me, and encourage my own mental decline, and somebody who also mocks mental health openly. Like, I'm going to push back on that. I don't find that respectful. And if you thought you were just being respectful because you didn't say things, okay, that's your definition of respect. I don't feel respected. So I push back on that. I believe that's what you believe. The answer is no.
However, since you've led us there, into that.
Oh, I led us into the valley of the shadow of whatever.
That's your choice. Let's make sure we don't forget who led us there, okay?
Okay. Oh, okay. What things are you going to say now that are not anywhere near what I said? Let's go. You got ovaries. Why you guys say that? Why you guys say that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
That was a joke also. Maybe not a good joke. I mean, I and again, that's an assumption that you have ovaries, but I'm pretty sure I was accurate since you have baby rabbit that you talked about giving birth to, and we talked about being moms when we were on together. So I'm pretty sure I stated a fact. I don't know what's offensive about saying you have ovaries, you don't have nuts. This is a biological fact. I don't know why you're offended.
Yes, I don't have nuts. I have ovaries. Mm-hmm. However,
having
nuts is an idiom implying confidence.
Oh, okay. I don't use it that way because testicles are very sensitive. The wind can cause a man to fucking literally topple over and, fall down in excruciating pain. They are not tough. Now, a uterus and ovaries, that's the shit right there. Balls, saying you got balls, yes, colloquially is known across the land as the symbol hanging from the back of all of the tiny penis men of America, just dangling there in their steel glory as the symbol of confidence.
Not chromosomes.
Thank you for becoming a member.
Where I come from, we say it a lot, all the time. It's actually meant to be funny. I say it constantly, and my chat always drags me for it. Yeah, I say it a lot.
Okay, well, Rabbit, to be fair, I was not aware of the rabbit nuts feature of your channel, and now I am.
Get off my nuts.
And go crash out somewhere else telling grown people what the fuck to do. I don't work for you. I know. I never said you did. Shaking my head. People get bored and insert themselves in drama. Yeah, I'm bored. That's exactly it. Guys, I'm so bored. I'm sober. I'm literally trying to take down a multi-billion-dollar fucking human child trafficking sex cult and trying to help people who are leaving that cult to actually recover and heal from it. But I'm bored.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to take a breath here because
So that was my audio. Now she wants me to breathe, right? Let's all do a collective breath together. Ready? And hold. And exhale. Okay, we've taken a breath. Okay.
you're not the only one doing the work. There's an
Guys. Did I say that I'm the sole proprietor of taking down Scientology? It's all, guys, no, that's Aaron. It's all about me. It's all about me. It's like, tell me you don't watch my channel, but you talk to Aaron for hours without telling me. Girl. Can I say girl? Is that also offensive? Ma'am, is that offensive? I don't know. Rabbit. I'm just going to address you as Rabbit. Rabbit. Seriously. Now you're just making stuff up. This is the story you're telling yourself. Let's go.
entire community. People who have supported you, Aaron.
I am well aware, and I highlight those people doing the work constantly. And I don't always make it about me. Guess what, guys? I called into the public works today. Did I do a live to monetize that call? No, I just fucking called in and made my statement. Because it's not about me. It's not about me. I have never not said that.
Aaron and others with time,
Yes.
platforms,
Yes.
money, emotional labor.
Yes.
You didn't build this community on your.
Never claimed that. Never claimed that. But Aaron does. He refers to it as what, everyone? My community. This is my channel. Okay? Let's practice some grammar, guys. My channel. Okay? The community. Never once. Please, if somebody has the clip out there where I like, my precious. My precious. Like, no, that's Aaron. That's 100% AA Ron Hubbard, who is running a cult. I'm not running a cult. Like, literally, please, go, you guys don't have to be here. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Please hit the like. Please like me. But you know, you can literally move about the cabin, guys. This is not, you are free to do whatever. You're free to have whatever thoughts. I am not in control of any of you. But like, this is laughable that this is the propaganda now that I think I'm in charge. I'm not in charge. I'm not in charge. I'm in charge of me, and I'm in charge of my kids because that's the rules. But I'm not in charge of an entire group of people on the internet that I have never met and cannot possibly control because we're not in a place together all working on something. Right? This is the internet. If we were all gathered in a building and we had a project, okay, to stack 100 blocks, and I was up there directing people how to stack the blocks in the most efficient way, then I'm in charge. Then I'm responsible. On the internet streets, no. I'm responsible for what I say and making sure that that's accurate. That's it. And if I get something wrong, as I have done many times, I will correct it. Okay? But this is like, yeah, let's finish.
Your own. Yet you treat the people in it like collateral damage.
Oh, no. Again, propaganda. Collateral damage. Truth is truth. Truth does not have to be happy. It does not have to be pleasant. It does not have to be syrupy and sweet and delicious. Sometimes it is awful. It is outrageous. It is overwhelming. It is, upsetting, but it is what it is. Okay. I will give you an example. This has nothing to do with Rabbit. I'm going to take her off the screen. So I'm not trying to conflate her with this. Okay. Fact. I'm just throwing an actual fact. Okay. There is a genocide happening in Gaza. People are being bombed who have no armaments. Okay. That's a fact. It's grotesque. Now, all of the opinions about a very small group of those people, the Hamas and Israel and all these other things, does not erase the fact that that's a genocide that we're watching. Okay? Me and collateral damage, that's a visual. You know, that's like when they do a drone strike on some dude's house, but it blows up half the block. Right? Uh-oh, hot dog, we kind of killed like 2 other families, but the bad guy's dead. Like, no. Aaron Smith Levin is not collateral damage. He is a very bad person who is a danger, who is a self-admitted abuser of women. I will not stop saying that because it's true. And honestly, guys, until he goes and seeks some help from a professional, from multiple professionals probably, but from professionals, okay, to start being a better human being, then he's a danger. He's a danger to himself and everyone around him. That's how this works. All right, let's go back to sharing this. This video is not that long, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like stretch out a 5-minute video into 100 minutes of content, but you know me. If I can, I will. No, I'm just kidding. It's just, that's what happens. I talk a lot.
When they don't obey your narrative.
Nope. Again, I'm not in charge. Yes, I do have very strong opinions, which I voice. And I have suggestions for how people should protest. Like, just number 1, don't throw shit at people. It's easy. Don't throw shit at people. Okay. Yeah. But when people don't obey my narratives, i.e. break the law, which I've also said don't do, saying that they broke the law is just stating a fact. It's not creating chaos because I say Aaron battered that person, because we can all see it happen on the video. That's just a fact. Okay? Facts don't have feelings. They don't care.
This is not the first time that I've watched you turn on women in this space or any.
Excuse me. This is not turning on women. Oh, now we're going to do this. I'm a bad woman. Guys, ladies, the woman who is saying to 5 women, okay, Rabbit, because she's on the screen, Marilyn, Natalie, Kelly Klopter, and Farrell Cheryl, okay? 5 women. I am a woman. I am telling these 5 women directly, you are supporting a man who hurts women, who abuses women, who is a self-admitted abuser of women. Stop doing that. That, ladies, sorry, ma'am, Rabbit, that is not turning on you. That is pointing out your actions and words in support of a women batterer. That is a fact. You have put your name next to his on his channel while he was in jail in support of him. And when Jenna came out and said what she said, which was truth, okay, and when Lindsay said what she said, which was truth, and when Juliana said what she said, which was truth, and why do we know those 3 claims are true? Because Aaron said he did it. Aaron said he did it. Okay? I'm telling you, stop supporting a man who is a self-admitted abuser of women for you in particular, Rabbit, out of those 5 women, I think it's especially egregious for you to do this because you are a certified, as you have stated, not my opinion, social worker. Which in my opinion makes that worse. Because a woman points out that another woman is doing something bad that hurts women, that's not me going against them. Did I tell people to unsubscribe? Did I tell people to cancel their memberships? Did I tell people to send any of you nasty messages? No, I told my audience absolutely nothing to do. There was no call to action. I am talking to you via my enormous channel of 2,000 plus subscribers to say, stop supporting a man who is a self-admitted abuser of women. Women have to stop supporting that. But this is your response to that.
Anybody for that matter. I mean, it happened to me, I want to say about a year ago, or about a year and a half ago, after your fallout with Aaron.
Oh.
And somebody in your chat was dropping knife emojis.
Okay, so can we rewind to the beginning where she says she's not responsible for anybody on this platform and that's her boundary? But now I'm responsible for a random chatter because they did something stupid that I don't endorse or tell them to do. And you and I believe, had a conversation about this at the time. So let me get this straight. You're not responsible for anybody, but I'm totally responsible for everyone in my chat. Did you hear that, guys? I'm responsible for you. So since now I'm a cult leader, I would like all of your money. You can't have it both ways, Rabbit. You can't set a boundary and be like, I'm not responsible for any adult human on this platform or anybody else. And then when a random person who happened to sometimes chat, I don't even know who we're talking about in my stream, goes to your chat to do something fucking ridiculous, now that's on me. Do you see the fallacy of your logic, Rabbit? Do you see the fallacy of the logic? Okay, let's carry on.
You need to pick a side or some ish like that. And I thought after that had been addressed that we would have been able to move on. Everything was okay.
We did.
Okay. But instead of shutting that down, I mean, that narrative has continued.
No, it's not a narrative. Again, propaganda. I'm just gonna, every time someone does propaganda, I'm just labeling it. We're labeling things appropriately here. We're gonna call things out. Okay. This generation loves fucking labels. We're gonna label everything. Propaganda. Okay. This is Darvo in action happening, right? It is not a narrative. This word has also been twisted on its head. That's the narrative. It is not a narrative to point out factual things that a person or persons have done, especially when those person or persons record themselves doing said things, upload it to their channel, and monetize it for their own benefit. Okay? So, no, it's not a narrative. It's a factual account about what you did. But let's carry on.
You have escalated it. Sometimes it's unwarranted.
Escalated. Escalated what? Facts? I didn't know facts could be escalated. Apparently they can.
For someone who claims to be pro-woman.
I am pro-woman. I'm a lesbian. I fucking love women. I love everything about them. I don't think I could be more pro-woman. I am a woman. I have a vagina and I have no uterus. I did that in 2016, but I'm still a woman. I have my ovaries. I have breasts. I love breasts. Yeah. Again, this right here, someone who claims to be pro-woman. Now we're going to turn me into the anti-woman. right? I'm anti-women now. First, Aaron tried to paint, what was the short he made? Nora sure hates straight white men, even though she passes as one. So first, I'm anti-men. That didn't go anywhere. So now I'm anti-woman. Please explain. This is like, I feel like literally I'm on Punk'd right now. Like this is an episode of Punk'd. Except for I don't want to be associated with Ashton Kutcher in any way, shape, or form. Like he's bad news bears. Okay.
You've abused and alienated a lot of women in this community.
Really? Oh no, she didn't like my short with her picture on it. I've abused them. Again, now, calling out the women who are propping up a self-admitted abuser of women who has thrown 3 women that we know into walls. And then what is the real upset? This is not abuse. I'm sorry. Abuse would be, commenting about anything about you, your looks, your home, your setup, trying to like encourage your audience to, like unsubscribe, saying false, slanderous, defaming things about you, any of those things, that could be considered abuse. I would agree with that. Putting your face and making up a cheeky name of a women who love men who abuse women squad. It's a made up squad, but you're a part of it. Yeah, that's not abuse. That's a fact. And I'm not hearing the fact that you don't condone that activity yet. This is really, I confuse. Let's carry on.
Including the ones up on this picture. You throw your weight around like
my weight. First of all, I know I'm fat. It's not a news break to me. Okay, I see myself in the mirror. She's got curves. She knows how to use them. Okay. Also, I have 2,000 subscribers. You have 92,000 subscribers. Aaron has 253,000 subscribers. My weight? Is it because percentage-wise, like my channel's growing exponentially and like the engagement is at 400% on my channel right now, which thank you very much. Guys, oh my God, we're growing here. But like weight? Like, come on. This is like as if Apple, okay? This Apple, okay? A brand new phone company comes out. That's like Apple telling, look, guys, I have 2 phones. That's like my iPhone 17 Pro telling my LG, my TCL flip phone, you're throwing your weight around. Can you imagine that the iPhone 17 Pro is intimidated by the, hang on, flip phone? Yes, I love all you guys. Thank you for subscribing. You guys are amazing. And please like and subscribe. Let's go. Let's carry on.
We're supposed to bend over on your command. When we...
Ew! No one asked you to do that. Why you got to make it sexual? I didn't do that. I don't ask anyone to bend over. First of all, guys, I wish people would stop this lesbian trope that just because I'm a masked lesbian that somehow a strap and a fucking dildo's involved. That TMI for everybody. I was married to a man for 12 years. That's the only man I ever had sex with. Okay? I finally came out of the closet. Guess what? The last thing that I want in, on, around, near my vagina is a penis of any kind. Okay? It's TMI. I know. That's just, I don't know. Okay? So this imagery that she's trying to invoke right now, this imagery of me as the butch lesbian with a strap on, fucking them in the ass. No. Not my jam. Not my jam. Oh, thank you. I quit penises in 2016. For Lent.
You don't handle Aaron the way you want. Suddenly we're trash, enablers, supporters of a.
Oh, no. It's not handling him. Not handling him. Okay. I don't expect, and maybe this is unclear. I don't expect for Rabbit, Marilyn, Cheryl, Natalie, or Kelly to do anything to stop Aaron from doing whatever the fuck he's going to do. Aaron is not their responsibility. They are their responsibility, right? And so their action that I'm telling them that is promoting an abuser is association and endorsement by continued collaboration with him, right? Those are the actions you're doing, Rabbit. Aaron, I'm not in charge of Aaron. He's a fucking idiot. Okay? You're not in charge of Aaron. You can't, even if you call him right now and you're like, bro, you got to stop all this nonsense. I'm not even asking you to do that. Okay? I'm not even asking. That would be a stupid request. First of all, he doesn't listen to anybody. Second of all, that's not your job. Your job and your responsibility are your actions and words. And when your actions and words are in collaboration and endorsement of a what guys? Say it all together. A self-admitted abuser of women, then you are endorsing it. Okay? So I am telling you that not, and however you want to decide to do that, that's up to you. You don't have to make a big fanfare out of it like, fuck Aaron Smith. You don't have to say anything. Okay? But you have to stop defending him. This whole video right here, Rabbit, it's giving, fucking Melania and Erica Kirk right now, It's very Erica Kirk. I'm going to defend all this stuff, Stop defending an abuser of women. That's all I'm saying. Stop doing that. I'm still not hearing a denial of his abuse. Let's keep going.
Abuse. In more than one occasion, people have expressed how your behavior has made them feel. And
yes, and they have a right to feel however they want. And that's my behavior. Let's listen carefully, guys. My behavior, okay, my attitude, okay, and my actions are two different things. My actions have always been in real life where people have protested with me, where people have been out with me, people who have seen me in action in real life. My interactions with Scientologists that I have recorded have always 100% been in the spirit of and with the intention of help. Not once have I aggressively run at a Scientologist. Not once have I harmed physically a Scientologist. Ever. Now, conversely, Aaron Smith Levin's actions, okay, have harmed people. Multiple people. Okay, so if my behavior, my tone of voice, my attitude, ooh, God, that burp was bad. I'm sorry. Upsets people, then I don't control other people's emotions, right? Everyone has to be responsible for their emotions. You can only be responsible for your reaction to someone else's, words and actions. If my words have upset people, trust me, Rabbit, you're not their representative. I have heard from them directly. Like literally, my comments are full of people who have a lot of things to tell me about a lot of things. People don't hold back, okay? They do not hold back when they are telling me what a piece of shit I am, okay? But again, this is like what you said at the beginning. You're not responsible for all these people on the internet. I'm also not responsible for people who get pissed off because I say Mike Rinder is a criminal and we should stop putting a fucking superhero cape on him. Okay? Because inside Scientology, he was a criminal. Outside Scientology, he did some dodgy shit, like not telling survivors of a motherfucking, sexual assaults that they had a look back window. Why? Because it would have been revealed that he covered up those crimes. So much so that the Child USA site has taken him off of the Emeritus board because even they don't want to be associated with him, which is why they renamed the Aftermath Foundation the Michael J. Rinder Aftermath Foundation, guys. This is a fucking genius to put this shit together. Yeah, that has upset a lot of people. Okay. Be upset. Again, facts don't have feelings. And facts don't care about your feelings. Everything I just said is a fact. Everybody wants to go mourn Lisa McPherson. She was murdered in slow motion inside Scientology. Who covered that up? Michael J. Rinder. Oh, but we don't. But he did so much good stuff later. No, fuck that shit. He's a criminal. He covered up the murder of Lisa McPherson. Say it out loud. Okay? He's a criminal. And that pisses a lot of people off. People don't like when their heroes are unmasked. I get it. It's happened to me many times. Okay? Personal example. You can see behind me here, there's my Wonder Woman comics. I have 2 boxes filled with Wonder Woman comics. Wonder Woman sits right here on my arm. She is my symbol of hope, of light, of love, of compassion, of truth and justice. I fucking loved Gal Gadot's, portrayal of her. And guess what? Gal Gadot is a Zionistic fucking genocidal person. And now I don't watch the movies in the same way. It's disappointing for me. I can't watch them now. So what does that change? It just means that sometimes the people you idolize, you put up on a pedestal, aren't what you think they are. And when you find out what they are, now you have to change your mind. You have to be able to see the whole person. That was a huge, huge upset for me because I thought for sure she wasn't going to be one of those, this is our right. I'm pro Netanyahu people. I was fucking wrong. Okay? But it still doesn't change the fact that that is what she is. Just because she played my favorite character of all time and brought that character to an entire new generation of people doesn't erase the fact that she's supporting genocide. Okay? And if that hurts a lot of people that I said that about Gal Gadot, okay. It sucks. It sucks. Okay? It still doesn't change that. Right, exactly. Chris Pratt, same thing. He's a part of a fucking evangelical, homophobic fucking Christian church. Okay? I don't watch his stuff anymore. That makes me sad. I enjoyed him as an actor, but guess what? It's not the end of the fucking world. Right? And that's my personal choice to not give my money and my time to a fucking homophobe. Okay? A beachcomber. Okay? So, again, pointing out facts, like I said, can be upsetting. People can have big feelings about that. Okay? Yeah, Linda Carter is the OG Wonder Woman. I agree. God, I had such a crush on her as a kid. And I would just twirl around the house for hours and hours and hours. Yeah. Totally wasn't gay since I was born. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. I can't be more emphatic about this, guys. Okay. Facts are not feelings. Facts don't have feelings. If a fact makes you have a big feeling, take a moment. Observe the fact. Dive into the fact. Find out more about the fact. And think about, why am I having this feeling about this thing that is the thing? Even though I don't want it to be the thing. I don't like that it's the thing. But why? And then you'll move through it. You'll move through it. It's a process. Okay? But just because you don't like a fact doesn't mean it's going to go away. That's not how it works. God damn it, guys. I'm sorry. I forgot to take a Sudafed this morning. I apologize. I'm going to rewind it a little bit because I talked over her a little bit here. All right, here we go.
Use. In more than one occasion, people have expressed how your behavior has made them feel, and you just double down on it.
Right. Because my behavior that she's referring to there, I believe, is my statement of facts that people don't like. And me calling out actual facts about criminals. People don't like that. They want me to stop. I absolutely am not going to stop. And if people decide, and a lot of people have been like, I'm unsubscribing because you said Mike Render's a criminal. Okay. How many streams have I done about people unsubscribing because people don't like that I point out that Mike Render is an unindicted co-conspirator in many crimes that the Church of Scientology committed during his 25-year tenure? None. Because it doesn't really, if you're going to deny the truth, then you're going to keep having problems in life, right? Because the lies stack up and then eventually you get enveloped in them, right? Witness MAGA. Like MAGA is in the find out phase of the fuck around, right? Yeah.
You don't care. In Mexican Longhair's panel.
Oh, here we go.
And not the drag, the panel, or the channel. I'm sorry, guys, but I gotta say it. There was somebody in that panel who was trying to get a word in, talking to you.
Someone in the panel. I don't remember this, but go on.
And you kept over talking them. And they were trying to convey to you how you made them feel. And the minute it became uncomfortable, you just overtalked. You got louder. And when Mexican Longhair dropped you, because you were overtalking him, and that's his channel, respectfully, you just couldn't handle that.
No, I was heated. Yeah, I think I remember that, sort of. I don't really care. I let it go. It's really not that big a deal. It was like 4 months ago. And then Mexican Longhair and I talked later, and we actually did a whole other show that I came up on with me and him and Ellie, but she didn't watch that one. It's just the one where I was pissed. And that was in the middle. Guys, full disclosure, Mexican Longhair was coming for me. He had some fucking rando asshole on who, said a lot of it, but also let's not forget that during that day when I was over talking, I was being completely shat on by the entire panel, by the comments, by everybody. Right? And I made a stupid decision to go up and get shat on in the similar way that I did, with Sticker Chick and that other guy who was also disgusting. I was not in a good mental health place at the time. It was like 4 months ago. I don't remember the exact date, but this really stuck out for her that I was over talking someone, which again, I'm just gonna call out your internalized misogyny here a bit, Rabbit. This is the second time now where you've used misogynistic language to try and like degrade me a bit. Okay, I overtalked. I'm hurting women. It's really, I'm anti-woman. It's really, this is sad. This is sad to watch a woman practice misogyny on another woman. It's sad, Panda.
It's almost like you want people to have a certain narrative about you.
No, I want people to know the truth about me. See, and I used to be obsessed with that. Obsessed with correcting the record, right? I'll give you a real life example. Last night, I was getting ready for bed and I was scrolling YouTube because I should just like turn my phone off at one point and just not something I'm working on. And I saw Scott was live. And the title of the film was like Nora's granny lawyer loses or some shit. Did Mindy con her? I don't remember. Some sassy thing. So it had just started and people in the comments were like saying all this stuff, which wasn't the facts. So this like ADHD itch or something or Scientological programming, I don't know. Pick one. Came alive in my brain. I was like, well, I wasn't mad. This is the difference, is that like now that I've like evolved a little bit, I wasn't mad. I used to get mad about it. No, that's wrong. It's not the truth, right? Like just like, angry about it. But I wasn't angry about it. I was like, I'll just write a comment to say, here's what happened. And like basically what I did in the 8-minute video that you guys can watch on the channel, I gave a full update. And I'm typing this out, and my wife and I are sitting on the couch, and she says, "What are you doing?" I said, "Oh, I'm just like literally just calm." I said, "I'm just telling them what actually happened." And she goes, "Don't do that." And I was like, "Well, why not? It's just I'm saying the truth." And she said, "Because that they don't want the truth. They want to make content. Scott is trying to egg you on to come in here so that he can get into the thing, right?" And I was like, "Oh," I stopped. I listened to what she said. At first I was like, "Oh, this is, and then I was like, my wife is right. This isn't an invitation for me to say something, because frankly, his audience loves what he has to say, his interpretation, his evaluation." I didn't watch that stream. I went to bed. Of whatever his, propaganda is, right? They don't actually want the truth from me. And the part that I realized in that moment is that's fine. Right? And that's a big deal for me. That's a big deal for me to be like, okay, so in prior times, I was obsessed with not only putting things out on my channel that are factual, but making sure that when other people are talking about the things I talked about, that they talk about it in the exactly right way. I can't do that. It's part of what was driving me, a little bonker doodles, to be honest. I need a snack. Sorry. Sorry about that. Okay. So that's not helpful, right? That's not helpful to me. And so these are things that I'm learning in real time that you guys are experiencing with me. And you know what? Something I've repeated on this channel multiple times, and I'll say it again now. I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. Right? Okay. We all know that song. But literally, I'm not. I am working on myself every minute of every day. And learning, despite the fact that Mel Robbins is toxic and whatever, to just let them. I wanted to see what Rabbit said, and the reason why I'm doing this, like, should I have just let her? Probably. But I just wanted to see what she said. And sometimes when I'm watching things, like I'm so much better at improv, guys, and on the moment, So there you go. But it's not my narrative, right? It's the truth about me. And truth is important to me, guys. Truth is important to me, that if people do talk about me, you don't like me, you think I'm whiny, whatever, that's fine. Those are all opinions. You're welcome to them. But I would appreciate, and it's never going to happen. This is the part that I literally had to be okay. Is that, the truth is what it is. And what other people decide is real or truthful for them, I can't control that. So I'm giving that up. Yeah. Thank you, Barry. She does have a BS and master's, as well as 10 years in social work. Yes. That's because she does talk about that on the channel. So that's, and yes, Rabbit can say whatever she wants. This is very true. I'm not telling her not to say things. Please also pay attention if you're here from Rabbit's channel. All right. I'm an hour and 25 minutes in. I can't even let her finish a sentence. Well, for the people who are uneducated on how the YouTube copyright rule works, if I were to just play her video straight, Rabbit could copyright strike this video out of existence. So I do have to stop it quite frequently. If that is upsetting to you, you are not stuck here. There are literally infinity things to watch on the internet. But that's how that goes. And I have a lot of thoughts about what she's saying, and that's what I'm doing, is I'm talking about my thoughts about what she's saying. Oh, God, I need a Sudafed. Hang on, I just gotta. All right. Here we go.
Stand up for women message rings very hollow when you mistreat the very women.
Again, it's not a mistreatment to point out the fact that the 5 of you are endorsing with your presence on his channel while he's in jail. And right now, you are endorsing and supporting a self-admitted abuser of women. That's not abuse, to point out that fact.
Who have supported you. Can you tell me what Natalie has done to you?
It's not about me. Again, it's not about me, Rabbit. It's about Natalie's endorsement and continued support, not only appearing on Aaron's channel multiple times while he was in jail, but also remaining as a member of the board, aka, in my opinion, the cover front for his financial gain, i.e. his YouTube channel. Okay. By remaining the treasurer of said board. A person who is a self-admitted abuser of multiple women should never be in a position of close contact with victims of anything. I think we should all be able to agree on that. I think we should all be able to agree that we don't want to put abusers of women in positions of power where they have access to more people to abuse. So no, Natalie, to me personally, nothing. Is she endorsing and propping up a known self-admitted abuser of women? Yes. Yeah.
What did she do to you? Or better yet, what did I do to you?
You have done nothing to me, Rabbit. Same exact message. Your appearance on his channel while he's in prison and not standing up for the women, okay? The women that you say I'm against, who he has abused, who he has admitted that he has abused as a woman and a social worker. That is a bad thing. And that is something your actions are showing. And this whole video, which is your words, is showing that you are upset that I called you out for endorsing and supporting a known abuser of women, but no words in the however long we're into this, in the 5 minutes we're into the 16-minute videos, 0 words about the actions of Aaron Smith Levin that he admitted guilt to of abusing women.
Because from where I'm standing, you're using women as pawns to retaliate against Aaron.
Oh, no. I apologize. God damn it. No. Pawns. I haven't even gotten to the men that are supporting him yet. At first I am addressing the women. Why? Because we should fucking know better. It's 2025. It's 2025. It's 2025. We are literally, Rabbit, come so close. We are in the middle of fighting for women's rights to just be allowed to have autonomy over our bodies right now. We are one fucking presidential decree away from the Handmaid's Tale. Okay? If I can make the tiniest of impact for women in this bubble community of Scientologists, ex-Scientologists, by saying this guy's a self-professed, admitted abuser of multiple women, beware, so that more women don't get abused. That's the goal. No more people getting abused. And I see 5 women who, by their presence and allegiance and loyalty to that abuser, are saying to other women, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That is not okay. I'm not using you. You are being used by Aaron Smith Levin to give him self-credibility. Please, let's frame this conversation in the right way. Like, you're being used, Rabbit, not by me. I'm calling you out. That's different because of your actions. Aaron is using you as a human meat shield, which he was trying to actively recruit other people to do in real life.
You're using Jenna as a pawn.
Nope. It's not even just about Jenna. She's just one of the multiple victims. Notice how, unlike Aaron, I don't put every title as Jenna Miscavige does. Jenna Miscavige does this. It's like he's writing a Dick and Jane book, but instead of Jane, it's just Jenna Miscavige. No. Nope. Again. Repeating, highlighting, or showing someone's actual words or actions is not using them. It is showing it. That is a fact. When Jenna put out that video, replying and responding directly to Aaron during his live, that was amazing. I thought that was raw and vulnerable and factual, and she owned shit that she did do. She didn't deny stuff. She wasn't like, I didn't throw the Costco pie. She was like, yeah, I fucking threw the pie on the ground. I was proud of her in that moment for standing up for herself and for talking about Aaron's actions. That's not using somebody. Again, propaganda.
To retaliate.
It's not a retaliation. This is not, Aaron and I aren't in a boxing ring. Aaron and I aren't two warring nations. Okay? That's not how this works. Aaron Smith Levin is a man who is facing 2 criminal charges right now brought on by his actions. Okay? He has a YouTube channel. It has 250 plus thousand subscribers. These are all facts. Okay? So far, we're sticking to the facts here. Facts. He's built that channel up over a decade. Okay? And he has admitted multiple times on different streams on his channel that are still up on his channel that he abused Lindsay, Juliana, and Jenna. That's a fact. That's not in debate. Those are facts. Okay? Me saying those facts is not a retaliation. Or retaliation for what? Because he called me the Nora virus. Because he said I look like a man. Because he said he's going to sue me for talking about the foundation, which I personally think is questionable. And me saying out loud on my channel, I think it's questionable. It's not illegal. It's not defamatory. It's not slander. I get to say whatever I want about it. That's the whole point of free speech, right? Is I get to have an opinion. And I have labeled it as such. And I've also shown facts, right? That his profile, his about page, links directly to his YouTube, which is suspicious because no other charity does that. No other charity that is not for profit links their board members' bios to their for-profit business that they're a part of. That doesn't even make sense, right? That is suspicious. Okay? So, no, I'm not retaliating against Aaron. I am bringing awareness about and exposing Aaron Smith Levin as the current mini diet Scientology cult leader that he is, as a warning to everyone who is, a Scientologist. Hi, Osa, if you're watching. Okay. And to the people that he, is hoarding next to him as human meat shields. He does not give a fuck about you, right? He doesn't. He will, he will literally be driving the bus that he throws you under. Do not think for a second that you making this video and trying to create a propaganda narrative for him, which is what he wants, is going to, you're in his good graces for sure. And the second you don't comply, the second you're like, oh no, that's not something I would do, you're fucked. How do I know this? How could I possibly know this? Oh, because that's what happened to me. And it happened over a much larger span than I was comfortable confronting earlier. There was never a point where Aaron was my friend in any of this. I was so delulu, so dedicated to my brand that I was just like, oh no, that's just his face. Like, people were like, why does he always look like he wants to kill you when you guys are on together? Oh, that's just how he is. It's fine. We're friends. No, because he wanted to kill me. He hates me. And yesterday, at the end of his video, he just threw in a little death threat nugget in there. So fun. So cash. If you guys missed it, he said that I am fully infected with the Nora virus that is fatal. Just casually wishing my death and hoping that other people will also do the same. Nothing to see there. But he's a guy who loves women. Let's keep that straight. All right.
Against Aaron. You did it in the first breakup, and then
No, it's not a break. No. Bop. Oh, we're talking about Jenna. See? Sometimes I get stuff wrong. No, I didn't do it in the first breakup. Again, we can go back and watch those videos another time. I will make sure that I put them up. I'll try and find them. The videos where I broke down Jenna's videos and Aaron's apology video. No. I used that moment and what Jenna said about his actions to bring awareness that this man is not who he pretends to be. He's not a good person.
That's happening in the second one.
No, it's not.
It's not empowerment. Your stand up for women is not empowerment. That's manipulation.
Again, so you totally okay with Aaron throwing Jenna against a wall then? Is that what you're saying? Totally okay with him grabbing her wrists and wrapping his enormous arms around her and lifting her off the ground and not allowing her to move for 5 to 10 minutes? That's okay with you? That's a normal thing? That's all right with you? I haven't heard you say none of that happened, because Jenna definitely isn't taking that back. That's battery. I'm getting heated. I'm going to try and calm down. I'm getting heated because, like, watching a woman try to deflect. We are experiencing Darvo here. For those of you guys who aren't familiar with Darvo, let's bring it up. Let's bring up the Darvo. Here we go. Okay. So Darvo, guys, deny. Okay. Perpetrator. Let's make this bigger. Flippies. Okay. Let's actually make it even bigger. Okay. There I am. I'm teeny tiny. Okay. So deny. Perpetrator denies whatever wrongdoing they're being accused of doing. In this case, a rabbit is not a perpetrator. She is acting as like an agent of the perpetrator, or representative or endorser of the perpetrator, right? Or an apologist. An apologist, that's the word I'm looking for. A perpetrator apologist. Attack. Perpetrator attacks the other person by questioning their mental health, honesty, or actions. Boom. We're just going to throw it out there. I've done all these things wrong. I'm not empowering. I'm not doing all this stuff. Okay. Reverse victim and offender. Okay. The perpetrator attempts to switch roles with the victim. Instead of accepting responsibility for their actions, they try to make the original victim the perpetrator, right? So it's not that Aaron, has completely fucked me over for years and treated me like shit and defamed me. Of course, it is me who has harmed all these women, right? It's not Aaron that's thrown women against walls. It's not Aaron who has, gotten into physical altercations in multiple hotel rooms with witnesses. It's not that Aaron threw Juliana against the CVS wall in the middle of downtown LA that was caught on surveillance that he admitted to. Nope. It's me. It's me saying that these 5 women, Rabbit, Marilyn, Cheryl, Natalie, and Kelly Copter, are endorsing and being apologists for a self-admitted abuser of women. Okay? That is Darva. Well, it's kind of between me and Rabbit, and it's kind of not, right? It's not just between the two of us, right? Because A, she put this on the internet. B, because of the actions that she's participating in right now of endorsing, Aaron's behavior. She's endorsing his actions, not his behavior. Let's use the right word, his actions. She's giving a full-chested endorsement of his actions and a punch in the face to his perceived enemy, me. All right. We're not debating genocide in the chat right now.
And the irony, you keep telling people, I'm not telling anyone what to do, while running a full-time emotional campaign dictating exactly what we're allowed to think.
A full-time emotional campaign. This is some great fucking propaganda, man. Just brava! Fucking va. Are we serious right now? A full-time emotional campaign. I guess it is emotional. I mean, yesterday's stream, there was a lot of trigger warnings in it. We talked about domestic violence. We went over a checklist, which I'm sure she's familiar with as a social worker, to determine if a woman or a person, it could be either gender or no gender, is experiencing that situation from their partner. Yeah. Again, this is facts. It's not, facts are not emotions. Propaganda 101. Now I'm running a full-time emotional campaign. You give me way too much credit, honey. I sleep and I eat. I bake a lot of bread. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to start bread today. Okay. I got to do that after. And I have kids to take care of, who I make breakfast and dinner for daily. And I have my wife to take care for, and laundry and dogs. Like, I have so many things. Can anyone, honestly, guys, I'm asking an honest question here. Do I tell you guys what to think? Like, is that, like, maybe I need to check myself. Maybe this is a moment where I'm like, I'm learning something new about myself and I'm telling people what to think. Or am I telling you, giving you facts, laying them out, and then you guys, I'm telling you what I think about it, and you guys are free to do whatever you want. I don't even know. Do I tell people what to think? I don't think so. But if I do, I'll watch the clips and learn, Absolutely not. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for responding to that. I know I must be so exhausted. A full-time emotional campaign. Wow. This is, I mean, I will, like, you know, a tip of the cap to Rabbit for stating this propaganda so eloquently. Yeah, I'll give her that. All these flying monkeys, cognitive dissonance. Yeah, Steffi. Yeah, there's a lot of people out here who just we really got. Part of this is social media, guys. Part of this is, you know, the internet universe. Is you know, like, we are all very easily influenced, me included, with the barrage of information that we're giving. Apparently, my full-time emotional campaign. Um, you know, it's hard to sort stuff out. You know, and sometimes you just have to take a break. You just have to take a break. Oh. Mm. Please hold for a second. I got a weird voicemail. I'm just checking. Please hold. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, oh, okay, fun. Yay, therapy. Okay, there we go. All right, let's keep moving.
Or engage with. And while you're lecturing everyone,
oh, let me rewind it a little bit because I'm missing the point here.
Exactly what we're allowed to think or engage with. And while you're lecturing everyone else about danger signs, you yourself had a restraining order case.
Oh, low blow. Yeah, I had a gentleman named Anthony D'Amato Jr., aka Zero Dark Tony, who spent 2.5 years trying to make me unalive myself through a massive psychological torture campaign on his channel in conjunction with other people who Aaron thought was funny. Yes, that man brought an illegal restraining order against me in California, even though I'm a resident of Oregon. So now, oh, thank you, Penelope. Thank you for funding my emotional propaganda campaign. Yes, it is, guys. It's expensive. It's expensive. I need all the help I can get. Wow. Yes, and I also, are you going to mention that I try to get a restraining order on him too, or just that somebody, a psychopath, a literal human shit stain on dirty underwear, did that? Oh, can I have a? Oh, you're the best wife in the world. My wife just brought me Sudafed, so then I can stop being snotzy on the stream. Yay. Or are you eating the toffee? Did you guys see my ad for the toffee? That's the first ad I've ever made. My wife literally is coming up here right now with a piece of the toffee. It's so good, right? What did I do? What I got? Fix?
Well, I made it worse.
Yeah.
It's better.
Is it better?
Is that better?
Okay. My wife just fixed my hair for me, guys. Thank you. Or I could just do this, babe.
There you go.
Can I have a Coke too, please?
Doing this.
It's doing this. Well, you can't really see that.
Okay. Yeah, after all the dogs.
Okay.
We're gonna go outside, guys.
Hi, babies. Is Sammy going to help you? Okay. All right. All right. Hi, I love you. Kisses. Thank you. Okay. I got dog kisses. I got Sudafed for my beautiful wife. Thank you, love. Thank you for help. All right. Where was I? We were in the middle of a whole thing here.
Is Charlie in the shot?
No, she can't. You guys can't see Charlie. She's in the, there's Charlie. There she is. She's on the screen. See, I have, guys, look, I have a little dog bed back there. And then Charlie comes in and sits sometimes. So there you go. Yeah. Where was I? Shit. Oh, right. Anthony. Right. It was like a literal, oh, Traveltology. Thank you so much. I wasn't, guys, I set a premiere. That's a whole other stream. I mean, if somebody wants to give me money, I'm not a paid person to say whatever. I say what I want. If somebody throws cash at that, I'm gonna take it because I need it. But I'm not gonna change my messaging based on what people send me money. Does that make sense? Okay. Because people oftentimes do a super chat to say something nasty. I'm not returning your $5 because you called me a bitch in a super chat. Like that's just, yeah. Okay. Let's get back to Anthony for just a minute here. So Anthony, you know, and all that stuff's still up on his channel, despite him claiming otherwise. Okay. Every nasty, disgusting thing he ever said about me, every death threat, every threat to my family, my home, my job, that's all there. And then cherry on the top, because I made fun of his banana bread, that guy took out a false restraining order on me. In fact, let's hold. We're gonna pause here for a second. Because now I'm mad. Where is it? I'm gonna find that because I have it. And we're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at it because it's been dismissed without prejudice. So, you know. We'll find it here. Let's find it. Let's find it. Mm-hmm. No, that's the one. That's mine. Okay. We're going to look at this. Let's look at this restraining order. Let's look at the restraining order that Anthony filed. Since she wants to bring it up, she's never talked to me about it. Never asked. But I'm going to show you for the first time ever, now that the case is all done, I can do that. So here we go. Here we go. This is the legal document that this person decided to file in court. I hope you guys can all see that. Okay, I made it. Let me do it this way. Okay, we'll do it this way. You can see it a little bit better. All right. This was filed on September 12th. This is it here, guys. Okay. Where did he file it? In the North Valley District for the Superior Court here. Okay. Anthony R. D'Amato. He's self-represented at this time. He did not have a lawyer retained. Okay. September 12th. Oh, where's his address? Oh, right. He didn't put his address on there with no reasoning. We keep going. So here he did a fee waiver because he's claiming that he's poor. He has no money, even though his claims multiple times he's sleeping on, 3,500 count Egyptian sheets. He's got a penthouse, blah, 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 blah. He's indigent. That's what that check mark means. Indigency. Okay. There's his name again. No. Now look, they didn't deny the request. Okay. So this is all about the fees. Okay. Again, that was stamped. That's one document. Okay. So that's one. Fuck. Now I got to go back and find the other one. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. So that's page one. Where is it? Here we go. Let me find the next page. It's a lot of pages when you sign one of these things, guys. It's a lot of different things. Okay. Is this what we need? Is this going to have all the bullshit on it? No, there's another document here. It's also I'll just show you all the things. Like when you file a civil restraining order, guys, it is not like just one and done. It's a lot of things. Okay, so this is the next part. Get rid of that one. Okay, so this is the civil case cover sheet. Okay, he was going to try and he's saying somehow that I owe him more than $35,000. For what? It's civil harassment without damages. So why would you? It would be this one. Anyway, okay. He signed that. Then it's just a bunch of like duplicative things. They tell you. Now, which one is he going to check? Applicable reasons for choosing courthouse location. They have to be filed here. location where cause of action arose, location where bodily injury, death, damage occurred, location where performance required. No, we're on the internet. Thank you for becoming a member, Diana. Okay. No check marks. No check marks. Oh, other civilian petition. There we go. Okay. Okay. So let's switch it up here. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. All right. So this is. Now I'm going to be careful on this one. We're gonna go slow, and I might have to like take it off the screen and then move it. All right. So your full name. He's self-represented. He needs protection from me. You filed this in the Chatsworth. Okay. On the hearing, the first hearing date was October 6th. Okay. All right. So reasons, insufficient information to determine what other orders are being requested, right? Because he wanted the temporary restraining orders got partly granted and denied. Okay. They weren't all granted. They were some were granted and denied because he put a bunch of hullabaloo in here. Okay. Service of documents at least 5 days before the hearing, right? So you have to serve the temporary restraining order. Okay. That's just a blank page. Okay. Now it's good. See, like I said, guys, it's a lot of paperwork. It's a lot of paperwork. No, that's the same one again, Nora. Mm-hmm. I have to find the other one. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Da 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 da. How do I cover that up before I share? I'm just going to scroll up so you guys don't see that. Okay. Here we go. So just above this, he asked for protection for his mother, Anna Maria Prezio, who we've gone over. She's a public person. She's got a fucking website with her name on it. She's written books. That's not confidential. He also asked for protection from me for his daughter, who I have never talked about. I didn't even know her name until it was in writing in the restraining order. Okay. And she lives in a total other state. The only things I know about his daughter are things that, he's been battling online for years, that he is a deadbeat dad and he doesn't pay child support, and that his baby mama has a restraining order on him. Okay. So why do these people need protection? I fear that Nora Ames, what was this? Some other person he was going to put in there. This was a copy paste, guys. Will harm them. Does that say Aaron Smith Levin? And then instead of doing Aaron Smith Levin, because look, that's an A there, guys, he put me. Now, Aaron Smith Levin actually, in person, physically confronted Tony and his mother. I have never done that. Ever. This is all. I fear that Nora Ames will harm them. I have never threatened them. I don't know where they live. I don't know anything about them. Okay. How do you know the person? Online YouTube creator. We don't know each other. The answer should have been, we don't know each other. Other court cases. No, I don't have other court cases. Thank you very much. Then this is the best part. Description of harassment. You ready? When did it happen? On September 10th, 2025. Y'all, I'm going to show you what happened on September 10th, 2025. And shocker, it has nada to do with moi. Oh, he put September 10th, 2025. Right. So he put September 10th, 2025. That was when the banana bread thing happened. Who else was there? Who else was there when I harmed Tony with my banana bread? Cody Lightfoot, Hero Light Cody, Jenna Miscavige, Mindy Willens, Dodge Landsman, Jared Brooks, which is the legal name of Crackhead Kenny, Beachcomber, who's here today. Hey, Beachcomber, you're part of it. William Good. He had the balls to name William Good. Aaron Smith-Levin, Karen De La Carriere, Jeff Augustine. Oh, did he put the literal mom and victim that he is facing 26 counts right now against? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Okay. Now, he says, were you harmed or injured because of the harassment? On September 10th, please keep that date in mind. I was assaulted and my mother had a heart attack and Nora live streamed and mocked her. We were assaulted by responding parties, that's me, friends, anxiety, sleeplessness, severe mental anguish, fear of leaving my home, and no longer able to make appearances, which affects my income because of responding party and her associates' threats. I'm sorry. The day he says I did all this is September 10th. I made a post about banana bread. What the incident that he's talking about, there where he was assaulted and I live streamed it, it was February 24th when this man growing up in Scientology, Aaron Smith-Levin, okay, that guy filmed himself doing this.
How did it feel to have the judge call you a child predator? Nobody called me a child predator, please. No comment, leave me alone.
I was not there. And I did a stream, and for the record, you guys can go back and watch my stream. I said what Aaron was doing was not okay. But somehow, I assaulted and his mom had a heart attack. Blah, 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 blah. For an action that Aaron Smith-Levin did. No, I don't know him. Nope. I don't know him. I know of him. There's a difference. Okay? I don't know him. I know of him because of his actions and words towards me. I don't know him. If I know someone, Scott, who's here, I have seen them face to face. I have looked into their eyes. I have talked to them, or minimally at least had like a one-on-one conversation with them on the phone where we have like an actual interaction. So no, I don't know him. And he doesn't know me. He knows of me. Language is important. Language is important. Okay. So, oh, thank you, sweetheart. Snacks. Let's get this back up here. Okay. This is what he put down. This is a lie. This entire thing is fraudulent. Hang on, I'm going to take it off the screen here so I make sure I'm not sharing anybody's names. Okay. Okay. I'm just making sure he didn't like put his daughter's name out there again, which it's not. It's just in that one section. Okay. So, oh wait, there's an attachment too. Oh, this attachment is like the best thing ever. Okay, here we go. This is just... Okay. I'm so tiny. Here we go. Back. Okay. Yeah. Oreos. All right. So again, nothing factual about this claim here. So then you go on to the next page. Has the person harassed you at other times? So he wrote a big thing. We'll get to that in a minute. Personal conduct orders. This is what you're requesting the court to tell the other party that they have to do. I asked the court to order the person, the responding party, not to do any of the following things to me or to any person to be protected: harass, intimidate, molest, attack, strike, stalk, threaten, assault, sexually or otherwise, hit, abuse, destroy personal property of, or disturb the peace of the person. So remember, after he filled out this paperwork and somehow got it granted by a person at the Chatsworth court who didn't want to see a 5-foot tall, scraggly, gray-haired man scream like a Karen, and was just like, okay, you seem disturbed. We'll just say yes. He would, every stream when I would be like, well, and I would say something, he'd be like, you're disturbing my peace. He was like very adamant about that. Contact the person either directly or indirectly in any way, including but not limited to in person, by telephone, in writing, by public or private mail, by inter-office mail, by email, by text message, fax, or by other electronic means. Now, in the court, when we sat down, we did clarify that the law does not cover social media. When it says by other electronic means, it doesn't mean that, because there's no laws on the books and it doesn't say that in the order. So at the time that this form was written, they had finally included emails and texts. Okay. The law is behind. Stay away orders from him, the other people, his home. He doesn't have one. His job or workplace, that he doesn't have that either. His children's school. When the fuck am I going to Arizona? My children's place of childcare, I don't even know where that is. My vehicle, your Ducati? Your Ducati? Okay. If the court orders this person to stay away from all the places listed above, will he or she be able to get to his home or school or job? Yes, because this bitch lives in Oregon. Okay? I don't live in California or Arizona. Now we get to the firearms part. Does this person own or possess any firearms? Blah, 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 blah. Yes, that is a lie. I don't own any guns. I haven't ever owned any guns, but wanted to make sure we got that in there so that I would have, if I did, that I would have to give up those things from possessing or buying them. During the whole time, this 4 months, I have not been allowed to, exercise my Second Amendment. Temporary restraining order. I request this temporary restraining order. Blah, blah, blah. Has the person been told you were going to court to seek a TRO against him? Yes. He said it multiple times. Again, he lied. He put, no, I'm afraid for my safety and fear retaliation. This man made no less than 10 very long live streams threatening multiple times to do this. I was very well aware, but he said a lot of things that he never did. So I was like, okay, he's screaming in the air again. Okay. No fees. There should be no filing fees because the person has used or threatened violence against me, has stalked me, or has acted or spoken in some way that makes me reasonably fear violence. There is no evidence anywhere on any stream I have ever done where I threatened physical violence of Anthony D'Amato or encouraged people to violently hurt him. He has threatened to kill me multiple times, my wife, my minor children. He's doxed where I work, where I live, made images of, rockets blowing up my house, which became a whole meme for his little, sycophants. They thought that was hilarious. Yeah. There should be no filing fee, and the sheriff or marshal should serve the person. So to avoid having to pay for a process server here in Oregon, he got the court to check that box so that he could fax this bullshit to the Washington County, Washington County Sheriff's Office, and have a sheriff come to my house to serve me with this bullshit. Okay? Okay. Da la 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 la. And then additional orders requested. Okay? So let's get, this is the best right here, guys. I really hope you can see that. Description of the most recent incident of harassment. Let me wet my whistle here. It's a long one. Nora has maintained a course of harassing conduct against me for 2 years with a group of individuals who are her associates. This is where he thought he was going to get like a gang case against me and Aaron and all of his victims, essentially. Every single person that he's ever made a defaming, slanderous, disgusting, sexual innuendo, threatening video about, we're all working together to harass him. This is so much projection here. Okay? So much projection. Nora has posted my private information. No, I posted publicly available arrest records that anybody can find about him. And I didn't post them. I showed them in a live. Anyway. And stolen my intellectual property. This was also like, he went to the Copyright Claims Board, which is not a real thing, and filed a copyright claim against me for $50,000, which they rejected because it's total bullshit. And then never filed another one again. By doing like a live stream talking about what he said about me, which is all of his content, is taking other people's content and then shitting all over them for 2 hours. Anyway. And denying me income with malicious intent and bad faith. How is that denying you income? How can I deny you income when you steal my shit, make merch about me, you income? Did 86 GOP get mad? Did you lose some of your big donors? I don't know. Did Scientology finally dump you because you went too far? I don't know. I am in fear for my safety and my family. I get threats every day because of her posting my private information. From whom? Not from me. That's not whom. I have also filed a claim with the U.S. Copyright Board for her violation, and I am seeking relief to have this behavior stopped and her weaponized channels taken off social media. Oh, sugar tits. Come on now. Which not only harass me, but have taken income from me. She has created emotional distress for me and my family and has not stopped even when I have her channel suspended for this repeated and willful disobedience of my privacy. Disobedience of your privacy? Sir, you're not in charge of me. You're not in charge of me. Not in charge of me. Oh, my goodness gracious. You guys can't hear me? Yeah, I know I'm on. Refresh. Oh, it's not Scott? Okay, I'm sorry I called you Scott earlier, Drifter Worse. Apologies. Oh, I'm sure people are mass reporting this video right now. So please do me a favor and hit that little like button It's free. You know, and that kind of stuff. That's why it's glitching out, because people are trying to get this video taken down right now. So, because people don't like the truth being called out. So, I don't know what to tell you. Let me also do all the things that I need to do on my computer to make my life a little bit easier. Okay. I'm just, there might be like a large bandwidth being used in my house right now. So hopefully that helps. All right. There's a lag in sound. It's cutting in and out. Yep. People are reporting. It's all right. We'll carry on. Willful disobedience of my privacy, safety, and the copyright laws she has deliberately violated to enrich herself financially. She uses my much more popular platform as a target for her clicks and views. She has tracked my location online while I am live streaming and told people to find me. Poison my food. No, I never said anybody should poison your food. And she has continued to slander me online, calling me a pedophile. Yes, the fact that you express sexual fantasies about a minor, regardless of the location of those sexual fantasies taking place in Nevada, where you think that's like this loophole, an adult man expressing sexual fantasies about a minor is the definition of a pedophile. Chomo, it's the same. Racist, you are. The evidence speaks for itself, sir. And anti-trans, absolutely you are. These are your words, not mine. It's your words. She has posted my private information online and has continuously repeated this course of conduct and death threats sent to me. No, I have never sent you a death threat. I've never told anybody to send you a death threat. I've never encouraged that, endorsed that, etc. My mother and I were attacked outside of a courthouse. That again was Aaron Smith-Levin. You feel violated by me, Austrian Factor? No one's keeping you here. You're free to go. But thank you for letting me know that something I'm saying right now is violating you. Why would you put yourself through that? That seems like an odd choice that you're making. Yeah. I mean, like, you're literally making the choice to be here and then saying that that's happening to you while you continue to be here. I don't understand that. Keep scrolling. Responding party has a strong connection to California. Lies. All of her associates are here. Lies again. I don't have associates. You see, I do have a company. When you're smart and you're like self-employed, you make an LLC, y'all. And then all of the things go through that, and it's like a tax protection. It's just good business. Guess how many employees that company has? Me. That's it. I don't have associates. That's lies. And she works here. I do not work there. Occasionally, I create some content there, but that I do not work there. I'm not employed. I do not pay California state employment tax or any tax. So that's false. She is also frequently here. Guys, I moved to Oregon in July of 2017. It is now December of 2025. Okay? That's 8 years. In those 8 years, I have been back to California less than maybe 5 times total. 5 times. That's less than 1 time a year. I mean, if that's the way Tony counts how frequent his sex is, then maybe that's his perception of frequent. But, you know, that's not, no one else would agree with that. I threatened to come here in late September, early October. I didn't threaten. I made a joke. I said, What if I was down there for his court date? Wouldn't that be funny? It's not a threat to like be like, wink, wink, could have gotcha. And told me she would get in my face and appear wherever I was, including court appearances. First of all, I don't want to be anywhere near that man's face. No, thank you. 0% desire that. No. And I never said I would be everywhere. It's boring. I don't want to be with you. Stop it. Stop trying to make this happen, Anthony. It's not going to happen. No. I am very, very gay. I don't want anything to do with you. Nothing. Okay? And wherever he eats at. No, I'm not going to pop up at the restaurant that you're at. Frankly, you and I probably have completely different ideas of what makes a good restaurant. So I would probably not eat where you eat. She told food servers to poison my food. Never said that. And to spit in it. Never said that when she was online. I have screenshots of her community. Now, not me. Again, we'll go back to what Rabbit said. I'm not in charge of what other people do on the internet. Of her community pledging to attack and get me. I also told people to not do that. I have screenshots and video of proof of these incidents. Nora has launched a multi-platform campaign. Multi-platform? At this time, I wasn't even really doing TikToks. Multi-platform? I think I have one TikTok about Anthony. Against me for 2 years. This man had Rumble and YouTube and Twitter going against me for 2.5 years. And I don't think it's Instagram, just Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. I have video and screenshots to corroborate my claim. I am in fear of her and her associates, and I do not leave my house for fear of attack. No, you don't leave your house because there's a warrant out for your arrest. And also you're indigent and you can't afford gas for your scoot. And that's why you weren't leaving. And you were literally visit my mom more. Okay, Peter, Jesus. It's expensive to go. Guys, I'm raising a family. Okay. Like, that's my first job. My mom understands that. But yeah, I should go see my mom more. Okay? Right? Fuck, see, I already fucked it up. You can't divulge the details of your multi-year ongoing campaign. That's the first rule of Fight Club. Shit. Oh, it was satire? It was a joke? Okay, Austrian Factor. I'm sorry. I'm a little sensitive today, guys. I'm a little sensitive. I'm in my fifis. Okay, so this is the document that Anthony filed with the court. Okay? This is the restraining order. That Rabbit, this is how we got off on this. Rabbit is like, didn't you have a restraining order against you? So Rabbit, this is now not only are you vouching for Aaron Smith-Levin, a self-admitted abuser of women, but now you're going to double down on abusers of women, and we're going to fucking partner with Anthony D'Amato, who filed that garbage, which none of it is true. A man who you witnessed psychologically terrorize me for 2 years. Are you serious? Uh-oh. Thank you, Katie. This is wild. We're going to come back to Rabbit in a minute. We have breaking news from Aaron at Flag. Something just happened. So let's go live. Because I knew he was going to start protesting. But within a half an hour? Wow, he barely got started. Let's see what happened here. And then we'll go to Cheryl, because I'm sure she's still live. Nope. Okay, so Aaron had set this live up. Now, by the way, guys, he set this live up to subscribers only. Can I just ask a question? How do you promote and talk to people who want to learn about Scientology and help people without allowing it for an open discussion? Yeah, he does have a restraining order. He's not supposed to be there. He's not supposed to be within 500 feet of any Scientology building. So here's Aaron. He's at Target 2. His Target 2. Okay.
This is so awesome. I'm loving this.
Okay. People are honking.
All right, Abigail, I'm at the gas station.
Let's go into the gas station.
Here in Clearwater, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Just battered me live on YouTube.
Okay,
And
here we
she
go.
said she hasn't even taken any money to keep her mouth shut. But she's kept her mouth shut anyway. Good old Angie Blank.
Oh, he ran into Angie
Welcome from
Blankenship.
Ireland, Superstar.
Yeah, Rabbit is doing a Darbo.
Massachusetts.
Okay, let's see what happened here.
Cincy, we are actually creating a life-size. We are actually having made a life-size
Well, no,
cardboard
you
cutout
can
of
watch
me.
anybody stream
To
when
use
you're
the
not a
target one.
subscriber. You just can't comment.
George says, has anyone in Portland seen the pickle running through traffic? It's funny, even though I don't know what it means.
Yeah, because he doesn't care
Welcome from
about
PA,
actual
Dr. Phil.
protesting. Like, literally, guys,
Hey, Poppy.
we have the best protest crew here in Portland, Oregon, who are out every day, every night, outside of the ICE building on Macadam, dancing it up, bringing awareness, in a peaceful protest against ICE. And he has no idea what that is. This is how out of touch this man is. I'm sorry. It's just, yeah.
Great to see you. Welcome from Ottawa, Linda. Georgia in the house.
Yeah, where are the meat shields? I thought all these people were going to come protect him.
Las Vegas.
He's just shouting things from the chat now.
We'll see. We'll see how lonely Tom Cruise gets over there tonight. I've got the cooler of waters holding him down because I forgot the sandbags.
Okay.
Hey, good to see you, Claire.
Mm-hmm.
Joward from Nottingham. Love it.
Okay.
There's a video short of a pickle running away from the cops. Oh, I have seen that, actually. God,
Yeah.
That is funny. Sweden. Goatborg. Did you know Goatborg has a Scientology org in it? I know that's not how you say it.
I'm
I know
sure
Goatborg
they
isn't
do
really how you
because
say
you're
it.
on
That's how I've always
subscribers
said
only
it.
mode. I'm waiting for this
Welcome
assault.
from Colorado, Lisa.
Lots of honking. That's good. I like engagement. Engagement is good. Getting people to bring awareness, good.
Remember, everyone, Angie Blankenship's salon is right over there.
Okay, so he just,
She's one of the highest.
so here's the deal. I'm going to pause for a second. Angie Blankenship is a former Sea Org member. Yeah, lots of problems with Angie. That's a whole other stream. Now, his protection order is in regards to the gentleman, a specific man, JG, we'll just call him. And he's supposed to stay minimum 500 feet away from a building that man could be working at. Now, how about what? Oh, okay. Thank you. What? Oh, thank you, babe. And what he just did there is he's protesting at a corner that is 500 feet from the church-owned buildings. But he just showed where a Scientologist works. Now, I'm not a lawyer. Certainly not Aaron's lawyer. I mean, it's a public place. It's a business. I don't know if she owns it. I'm sure he's going to explain something. I don't, personally, when you're under an order of protection and it's for a specific person in a very large group known as the quote unquote Church of Scientology, and you are now outing the location of a Scientology member on your live stream as a joke, and you're protesting near that person, I don't think that's the best thing to do. Let's carry on.
Level David Miscavige lieutenants to have never spoken out publicly. Now she works in a hair salon with her sister. Here in Clearwater, Florida, of all places.
See, he could have just said all that stuff, that she works in a hair salon. She used to be this big wig in Scientology. That's all facts. But showing that he is literally standing a couple hundred feet, less than 500 feet from where she is in a live stream while pretending to protest Scientology, in my opinion, because this is a pretend protest. This is just him showing up. Yeah.
Of all places to hide someone who, by her own words, could bury David Miscavige.
Oh, she could. Angie Blankenship knows where a lot of the bodies are buried. 100%.
She said she's got more dirt on Dave than Mike. She has more dirt on Dave than Marty.
I'm sure.
And she said she hasn't even taken any money to keep her mouth shut. But she's kept her mouth shut anyway. Good old Angie Blankenship. Welcome from Nashville.
That's not untrue when you just said about Angie.
Antonia Wyatt. Welcome from Nashville.
I'm still waiting for this.
Yeah, we'll see how long the phone battery lasts tonight.
I love that there's someone in a tree, a blow
We're gonna. Oh, welcome from Denmark, Perling. Started at about 4, but I'm definitely not ending at 6. I'm definitely gonna try to go till 7 or 7:30, as long as my battery can last that long.
Because he doesn't buy a battery pack like every other streamer on planet Earth. I have so many battery packs, guys. Also, I have children who have phones. What was Angie's post in the Sea Org? Oh, fuck.
Let's see. Scientologist or not a Scientologist?
Okay, so here comes a guy. We don't know who he is. I don't know if anybody recognizes him. Let me know.
Yep, Scientologist.
Yeah, he's got a Scientology shirt on. He's carrying a bag. This guy clearly went down the street. Shout out to Chris Shelton. Okay, thank you. This is not his channel, but okay, sure. Shout out to Chris Shelton. You're welcome. Let's see this older gentleman who's clearly, like, in his 70s here.
Just totally.
Okay, now what is this guy doing? Aaron zoomed out, so now you can see he's away from him. He's currently away from him.
What do you think of
And he's going to cross that way. He's going away from Aaron. He's crossing.
the sign over there?
Zoomed
Pretty
in.
impressive, huh?
Yeah, he's got his freedom. He's got his freedom mag hat on. His standing arms akimbo. He's got his IAS polo on, tucked in tight. Tucked in tight.
Peddle my hate?
Go peddle your hate somewhere else. Now Aaron's provoked. Who's moving? Aaron or the guy?
Well, I'll tell you what. I probably do more to help Scientologists than you do, because I actually help people who are...
Aaron is walking towards this man who put his hands on his sides and even like looped his finger a little bit inside his waistline there, guys. And Aaron's moving toward him. We're just watching this in real time. I'm just giving you my reaction.
escaping from Scientology.
Closer. That's not a zoom. That's him physically moving towards him.
I help people who are...
And when he got close enough, the guy snatched Aaron's phone. Now, I am not a lawyer. I am not a student of the law. I don't know what the law is in Florida for this incident right here. Now, that man, Aaron, was walking towards him. And that man grabbed his fucking phone, snatched it. Aaron moved towards him, not the opposite. Let's please watch reality.
You can't steal my phone, sir. That is battery. That is battery. I'm calling the police right
Okay, so Aaron says that's battery. This guy took his phone.
now. Give me my phone. That is robbery. That is robbery and battery. No, you're calling the police. I'm a live streaming on YouTube and you just
Okay, so now Aaron was claiming this guy was trying to steal his phone.
battered me live on YouTube.
Unless he hit Aaron physically, which I don't know from this camera angle. Yeah.
Get ready, sir. You're going to get arrested. Go into the Fort Harrison. They're going in there.
So now Aaron can't follow him, right? Because he has an order of protection on that building. He can't be within 500 feet of that building. So he got his phone right back. The phone is not broken. The man left. Let's see what happens next.
I need someone to call 911 if you can.
Bro, stop your live stream and call 911. If you have been battered, please, everyone, please listen to me. Please come so close right now. Please come so close. If you experience violence against you that is against the law, well, all violence is against the law. That's a stupid double thing. If you are battered and you have recorded the incident and you're live streaming, stop the motherfucking live stream and call 911 immediately. Do not say, I need someone to call 911 for me. This is why when I'm protesting, guys, I am filming and I have a second phone with me that if I want to keep filming, whoop, and then I call. Guess how much this phone costs, guys? This phone was $85. Okay? You can go into Best Buy and buy it right now. You can hook it up with any carrier. You could get a prepaid card, whatever you want. Go get a flip phone and walk around with it. There's no excuse. No, he didn't chase after him. He can't. He can't chase after him. If you have been injured or battered and you need to call 911, end the stream. End the stream. This is now the third time, guys. First time was during the chalk incident, which I'm in the middle of editing a whole video on that, where he said distinctly to the cop, well, then I'm going to press charges on them then. Never pressed the charges. Second time was the door incident where he got injured. Never went to the doctor or pressed charges. And now to third time's the charm, guys. We saw the guy snatch his phone. Okay, we saw that. That's a fact. The guy snatched his phone. Also a fact, Aaron moved himself towards that guy physically. That guy stood still. There was a 0% chance for his phone to get snatched if Aaron stays within 6 feet of that gentleman. He's not, he's not going to call the cop. And he's not going to press charges. He won't. Because it's about the content. His live is still going. It's still going. He hasn't left. He hasn't left.
I see what you're saying.
He's still live.
Hey, Ecliptic.
This is live, see? Live. He's just going to sit there.
Yeah, we started early today. We started at 4.
And what did he get in exchange for that? Oh, right. He got a super chat. Here's some pay for the thing. Here's other people in here. It's been 10 minutes. Where the cops since the cops were called? No, who called the cops? Who called the cops? This man should have stopped his stream or at least put his camera up on a tripod and call one of the other protesters over and be like, can I borrow your phone? Minimally. No, Cheryl's going to call the cops. Cheryl's going to call the cops. Like this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is not protesting. This is him literally, guys. This is let's just go to the live chat here. Okay. This is in subscribers only mode. This is a public protest that this man is at while out on supervised recognizance, bringing awareness because the protest is so important, but nobody who won't subscribe to his channel can talk to him. What we just witnessed him do, which was his actions of, first of all, talking to that guy. Okay. He asked him a question. What do you think of the sign over there? And the guy said, why don't you peddle your hate somewhere else? Now, obviously the guy could hear him from where he was, right? Obviously the guy could hear him from where he was. He didn't have to move closer. He answered his question. Okay. Aaron, made the choice to walk into that man's space while saying mean things to him and got his fucking phone snatched for like approximately 5 seconds. Then told the man, I'm calling the police. That's a battery and robbery. You can't take my phone. The guy gave him back his phone. So it was like a 5-second kidnapping of his phone. I don't know how we prosecute that. And then proceeded to say, someone's going to need to call 911 for me. This is just what happened, guys. This is literally, oh, what are we doing? Guys, it's a taco. This is an important part of protesting, y'all. Hard or soft tacos. Make sure while you're exposing Scientology's criminal nature that you ask, what should I have for dinner tonight? Hard or soft tacos? Yeah. Back to my emotional campaign of destruction or whatever it was called. Good Lord. Honestly, this is wild. Guys, it's just literally so fucking wild. We're going to finish up Rabbit's video here. What, Rabbit? I'm going to ask you an honest question because I'm sure you're watching. I'm sure you're absorbing. I'm sure you're taking notes. Do you think that when you are outside and you are holding phone, okay, and you are speaking to person, 7, 8 feet, I'm going to guess that's how far away Aaron was originally, and they can hear you, you're having a conversation, even over traffic, is it necessary to move your body and your phone into that person's personal space? Is that necessary? That's question 1. Is that necessary? Yes or no? Question 2, if someone did that to you in public, put their phone in your face while live streaming you, while asking you nonsensical, antagonistic questions, would you feel justified in smacking their phone away from your face? Would that make you feel safe? And question 3, is a person who repeatedly engages in this behavior someone who should be outside among other humans as a protester or as the leader or as the president of a foundation that is supposed to be helping people recover from trauma? Because that's what we just saw. We saw a guy out of a former Sea Org member's location, demeaning her job as a hairdresser. I'm sorry, Aaron, do you know how to fucking cut hair? Do you know how to do all that shit? Do you know the difference between a bob and a pixie and a blowout? I don't think you fucking do. That is a fucking skill. But I'm the person who's anti-woman. He's not, he couldn't just say that she participated in a lot of criminal shit, and if she spoke out, it would reveal a lot of secrets about Scientology. That's true. He has to degrade her. That she used to be something inside of Scientology. Nobody's anything. It's fake. It's not real. But now she's just a lowly hairdresser. That is the same exact rhetoric, y'all, that Scientology uses on fake Space Navy members to tell them that your life will be fucking trash if you leave here. I'm willing to bet that Angie Blankenship is making a fuck ton more money and is happier styling hair all day than she was being an indentured servant in the fucking Space Navy. Okay? Fucking hell. Let's rewind this a little bit. I've got to remember about my emotional campaign.
A restraining order case.
So, oh, right. Yeah. Look at how she said that. That's, again, to degrade me, that someone, a psycho that we just went over, the whole restraining order, lied on court documents, perjured himself on court documents to fraudulently obtain a restraining order against me. But that's supposed to demean my character. Let's carry on.
So maybe slow down on diagnosing what everybody's ethics should be.
So because a psychopath who's literally in a mental institution right now, self-admitted, and I hope, and I said this morning, and I do hope that Anthony D'Amato is getting help for that, because that is the evidence of not being mentally well. All that shit that he wrote. That's a mentally unwell person. And now he's been in treatment for, over a month, full time, and I hope he is reaping those rewards. Okay? Let's hear what I said again. I already played your whole video. I have content to work on. Girl, bye. Yeah, go work on your P. Diddy shit. Okay? Yeah, because everybody knows P. Diddy's a criminal. It's not like revelation. It's not revelatory. I mean, people love to talk about it, and it's good clickbait. Super important. Let's make sure we all know that P. Diddy's a fucking sex criminal. We already know.
And by the way, I don't care what you think about my Diddy coverage. I don't care.
It was a joke. Again, I didn't watch your Diddy coverage, so I don't really actually have a commentary on its its quality. I don't have a comment about that. It was just the first thing I saw in your feed that you were talking about P. Diddy. That's all.
Sound very casually dismissive, which is interesting, but very telling about how you see other people and other victims of abuse.
Did she not see my coverage of P. Diddy after watching the documentary? Yeah, I clearly, I care nothing for the victims. I'm outraged this man only got 50 months. I did a whole thing about what happened to Cassie Ventura, but sure. Yeah, sure, Jan. Sure.
Right? Some of us actually know some people that have been impacted by Diddy, which is why we continue to cover it.
Do you? I'm unaware of that. Does Rabbit know one of the victims? Or are you just saying some of us, like you're putting yourself in a group of people that do have friends that were impacted by that? Do I know anybody who was at a Diddy party? Probably. But they haven't reached out to me personally to be like, I wish you would talk about this more because, he needs to be, held more accountable for that. Also, like I've been, it's a lot of Darvo. I have been very candid about a lot of things. I am also, not to brag, not to throw it out there, also a victim of sexual assault as a child by an adult, by a pedophile. Yeah. So that's not something I talk a lot about because it's not really, it's not pertinent to right now. And people in a position of power like Sean Combs, Sean Puffy P. Diddy Love Combs, need, they need support. They need to be believed. And we need to help keep exposing this in the same way that the women, Juliana, Lindsay, Jenna, and unnamed other people, also need our support. They need to be believed when they present the facts, and especially believed when Aaron says, yeah, I did that. So yeah, it's like I'm supporting the victims of a crime who need support and trying to, do that. Aaron, I know Aaron's live. I know. I have it up still on one of my tabs here. Oh, I turned it off. I have to just turn this on. Oh, guys, super important.
I want a blue one.
Donuts.
Here, come and grab a donut back here.
You see how upset he is about this battery that just happened? He's hardly able to function, guys. Terrified. He's terrified. Absolutely terrified. He's got to make sure he gets Tom Cruise in the shot. Otherwise, people just keep scrolling on the internet.
See, the thing is, guys,
Oh, here we go.
I think the Clearwater police got some kind of an order from on high to stop showing up for any calls from Scientology or the protesters.
I don't think that's a thing.
And they sure picked a really convenient time to stop answering phone calls. You know what I mean?
Oh, because you aggressively went towards a man who was making no aggressiveness towards you, accusing him of things, and you appreciate that. You had the phone right out of your hand, and then he gave it back, and then he left your space. So much trauma going on here, guys. I can't even keep up with it. It's just like, he's terrified. Guys, we're gonna finish this. I have to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Where's that? I had it pulled up the other day. I'm gonna put up some music. We're gonna put up some music. Okay, and then I'm gonna. Here we go. Can you guys still hear the music or no? I'll just keep this up. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I went to the bathroom. I ran downstairs. I made myself a half of a PB&J because I'm starving. It's been almost 3 hours, and we're still trying to finish a 16-minute video. I apologize. Here we go. I'm going to snack while we do this.
Thank you. Your condescension is showing.
But girl, it's not condescension. Let me rewind that a little bit.
Sound very casually dismissive, which is interesting, but very telling about how you see other people and other victims of abuse, right? Some of us
Because I said her P. Diddy shit.
actually know some people that have been impacted by Diddy, which is why we continue to cover it. Thank you. Your condescension is showing.
But girl, the fact that you went on, pre-recorded a bullshit convo with a convict, well, not, I shouldn't say convict, that's not correct, with Aaron while he's incarcerated to try and fucking, you see how I like, when I make a mistake, guys, I correct it in the moment. When people say, I don't apologize, I never correct my missteps, you just right there. That's the second time we're watching and hearing that. Literally, you know, fluff him up for the audience, make him appear nice, make just jokes. It's disgusting. Same message to you, Rabbit.
Whew, yes. You built an entire accusation on a false premise. That speaking to someone equals defending them. It doesn't. Let me clarify a couple things.
Oh, okay. I'm
Before that
all
call
ears.
was released, I hadn't spoken to Aaron on the phone in months. I texted Aaron about his daughter and the friend that had the accident. That was it, period.
What did that conversation do, Rabbit? By you recording the conversation about his daughter and the daughter's friend that died, we are crafting a narrative, creating a campaign that, A, Aaron has human emotions, which has proven by his own actions and words time and time again he doesn't, that he cares about anyone other than himself, which, again, his actions, his words, over and over and over again have shown that is not the case. And I forgot what the word was you used earlier. I mean, honestly, to use the death of a child to like have us have sympathy for him, gross. Like a low fucking blow. I wasn't even bringing all that up. Literally, I was bringing up, oh, I'm sorry. Charlena, you want to come in? Here you go, baby girl. Go lie down. Good girl. Lay down. Lay down. See, there she is, guys. There's Charlie. Good girl. Okay. I'm getting, see, now that I'm like in here with the light, I'm trying to like keep the light right. Here we go. Better. All right. To use this child's death to somehow now have us associate the death of this child with Aaron's incarceration, and thereby he's such a good person because, you know, oh, the cops with Aaron now, this fucking guy, you know, because he had feelings about a child. It's too much. All right, we're here.
But as you probably know,
Let's go back a little bit just so we get the whole cop interaction here.
About an incident that happened with
Here we go.
somebody. Where did that happen?
right over there in that corner, right over there.
Okay, I saw some of the video, I guess.
And I have
when
a
you
text.
say at that corner by this street pole.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know who this gentleman is?
I don't already know his name, but I will get it. And do you have someone took a screenshot and texted it to me
Okay,
as a
I
photo.
saw a photograph of him.
Yeah.
The cop has a photo.
I've never
now.
met him before. I don't know who he is.
Okay. Is he a part of
Yeah, he's a Scientologist, yeah.
Okay. I only saw a small snippet of what happened. Can you kind of just tell me what happened though?
I was standing there in the corner. He walked up towards me. I said, "What do you think of the sign?" He said, "Go peddle your hate somewhere else." And I said, "Well, I actually probably do more to help Scientologists because I actually help people who are escaping from Scientology." And then he walked up to me. He ripped the phone off the gimbal and he kept it away from me like this. And I said, "That's burglary. That's battery. Give me my."
So Aaron's lying to the cop right now. Everything he said prior to he walked up to me. Oh, wow. 100% accurate. Oh, there we go. Sorry, guys. What Aaron just said right now is a partial truth. A partial truth. He said those things. That man said that back. Aaron was walking towards him. This is like the same thing he told the cop that came on the day of the chalk. They're pouring water on us. And then the cop asked, "Is that why you're wet?" And he said, "No, I just sweat a lot." And he was like, "Oh, Charlie, do you want to leave now, honey? You can go. All right, thanks for coming to say hi. I love you." Okay. He was like, "Oh, well, if they had poured it on you, then that's also battery." Aaron walked up to the guy. I have to open this in a new tab because I don't want to lose where we are talking to Aaron right now. Let me just go to his channel again here. It's like Aaron thinks no one's watching what he's doing. And it's like we can all see it. We're all watching as you. So that happened. That happened like right at the beginning of the stream, right? Hang on, I'm just scrubbing back to find where the incident happened.
So, thank you, Charlotte. It's good to be back. She's one of the highest level.
Okay, here we are.
Let's see, Scientologist or not a Scientologist?
We're going to watch again. We're going to watch again. Also, yeah, we're going to watch it again right now. Scientologist is walking.
Yep, Scientologist, totally.
He recognizes the Freedom hat. He recognizes the IAS shirt. He's zoomed in now. This is a zoom in. He zooms out. See, did you see that? Bop, bop. So now you can see how far away Aaron actually is from this man. This man is standing at the light pole. Aaron is on the other side of the light pole, like where the other crosswalk is. Okay. So the crosswalks are like this. The man is over here. Aaron's in this crosswalk. Okay. Make sense? Okay. Here we go.
What do you think of the sign over there?
That's a zoom in.
Pretty impressive, huh?
He says, "Why don't you go peddle your hate somewhere else?" Notice where his hands are. Where are his hands, guys? His hands are right here, tucked tightly like his shirt into his waist. Okay, arms akimbo. That's what that stance is called. He's got the first two fingers tucked into his waistband.
Peddle my hate?
Am I at normal? Yes. Okay. Now he's zooming out.
Well, I'll tell you what, I probably do
Zoom out while he's walking forward. Did you guys see that?
more to help Scientologists than you do because I actually help people who are escaping from Scientology. I help people who are...
So he said, "I'm helping people." And right there, the guy says, "Okay." Now, where I see fault with this gentleman's actions is he didn't say, stop coming towards me. He just snatched the phone. Okay. So in this instance, this guy is probably at fault because you just can't snatch somebody's phone. But also, Aaron is a 6'2", 230-pound, 45-year-old man, or 43, I forget. He's in his 40s. This man is in his 70s. Having a larger man, look how he's reaching up for the phone, guys. Okay? This man is reaching up, and we're gonna play this again. We're gonna play the whole interaction again at half speed. Okay? Let's look.
Pretty impressive, huh?
Guy looks at him. He's gonna say what he says now. Now, that is not an aggressive statement, in my opinion. Why don't you go peddle your hate somewhere else? That's like, move it along, bub. Move it along, right? Now, does the man move his arms? Does he flip them off? Does he point at him? No, he's standing there. Okay?
Peddle my hate?
Okay, zoom out, zoom
Well,
out.
I'll tell you
Still standing perfectly still.
what, I probably do more to help Scientologists than you do.
Still standing perfectly still. Aaron is moving towards him now. That's Aaron moving towards him.
Because I actually help people who are escaping from Scientology.
I actually help people who are escaping from Scientology unless I think they're lazy piece of shits, and then I don't. And that was also revealed by Jenna. Now this guy is maintaining, look at where this man's eyes are. Look at where his eyes are. Aaron is taller than this man. This man is maintaining eye contact. That's very Scientological. Like, his face is very creepy right now. But he's looking up because Aaron is taller than him. This man is old. Look at his hands. Okay? This is how you tell someone is older. They've got the stretchy neck and the wrinkly face. This guy's, I'm going to guess, 76, 77. He's just standing there with a weird smile on his face. It's creepy, but not aggressive. He's also saying nothing. Aaron's closer.
I help people who...
And now he looks right at the camera because it's close enough. See, he forgot the drill that he was supposed to do. The drill is you let Aaron touch you, and then you fall on the ground and cry and they call the police. So flunk on this guy. He's going to go to ethics later because he fucked up. You're not supposed to reach. Okay.
Or...
And boom. Okay. Let's go back a little bit from where we were. Okay. And hear what Aaron says to the cop. Do you remember me? I do. So he knows this cop. And let's hear how Aaron described what we just saw with our own eyes. Pay attention.
Lauren called about an incident that happened with somebody. Where did that happen?
Right over there in that corner.
True.
Right over there.
Okay, I saw some of the video, I guess.
And I have
when
a
you
text.
say at that corner by this street pole?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know who this gentleman is?
I don't already know his name,
True.
but I will get it. And someone took a screenshot and texted it to me
Okay,
as
I
a photo.
saw a photograph of him.
Okay, so the cop has already seen this gentleman from the screenshot. Okay?
Yeah. I've never met him before. I don't know who he is.
Okay.
Aaron doesn't know this guy.
Is he a part of
Yeah, he's a Scientologist. Yeah.
Okay.
Truth.
I only saw a small snippet of what happened. Can you kind of just tell me what happened, though?
I was standing there in the corner.
True.
He walked up towards me.
Kind of true. He walked up to the crosswalk to push the button.
I said, "What do you think of the sign?"
True.
He said, "Go peddle your hate somewhere else."
True.
And I said, "Well, I actually probably do more to help Scientologists because I
This is true.
actually help people who are escaping from Scientology." And then he walked up to me.
Up. Ding, 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 ding. Lies. All lies detected.
me. He ripped the phone off the gimbal.
That probably happened.
And he kept it away from me like this.
For 5 seconds.
And I said, that's burglary, that's battery. Give
Yes, he did. That's true.
me my phone back. And I was, touching him in some, like I was.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, he was touching him. Uh-oh, hot dog. See, that part we couldn't see because somebody was holding the phone like this. So we just saw the inside of their hand or whatever. So right there, we hadn't gotten to that part yet. Aaron says he was touching that gentleman.
Yeah. And eventually.
Was there a struggle for the phone, like with Juliana in the hotel room?
He said, eventually he gave it back.
Right. Approximately 5 seconds later.
And then he ran away.
No, he didn't. He casually strolled towards his destination once he had a light allowing him to move in that direction. He didn't run. There was no running from like a 70-plus-year-old man.
Yeah.
When he took the phone off, is that
This is magnetic, so.
Yeah. It's just a magnet, guys. It's not, he didn't wreck the equipment.
Yeah. He didn't
It's detachable.
damage it.
And that's old on the back.
Yeah, that's old damage. He didn't
So no damage.
damage anything. But as you probably know, I just spent 22 days in jail for less than what that motherfucker did to me right now. So.
So let me get this straight. Aaron Smith Levin is the president of the SBTV Foundation, whose mission statement is to empower people who want to leave Scientology and those who have already left by offering support during their transition. He's here to help. He's here to help. But a Scientologist who he didn't even really have like a conversation with, he just antagonized from the get, is a motherfucker. And he spent 22 days in jail for less than what that guy just did. Actually, no. You approached that gentleman aggressively. He snatched the phone off your gimbal. When you indicated that that was battery and burglary, he gave it back to you. You ran up to a SEERG member and hurled twice almost the entire contents of a 5-pound bag of chalk. And that wasn't why you went to jail for 22 days. You went to jail for 22 days because you had an order of protection, and then it wasn't preventing you from being in the space. And then you got into it again with Scientologists. You caught a second charge, which is why you went to jail. And now, while you are on supervised release on recognizance, you are in public putting your body and face into that of another Scientologist, being the aggressor. I sound like an OSA agent, guys, defending the cult. Scientology can get fucked. That guy's creepy. He's clearly dedicated to human trafficking. Regardless of those facts, guys, he's a human being on Earth and a citizen of the United States who has rights as a human citizen of the United States to not have another human citizen of the United States aggressively approach them on a public street to antagonize them about their chosen cult. See, that's how the law works. That's how the law works. Scientology is a criminal organization. There's no doubt about that. They are human trafficking children and elderly people, etc. Okay? aggressively approaching one of those cult members, okay, antagonizing them in public with no sympathy, empathy, love, compassion, or actual help, just bragging about what he's doing, only creates conflict, only creates further criminal situations. You cannot fight crime with crime. Okay? We can't do that. That's not how that works. Also, the people coming in here to tell me, what have I done to fight the cult of Scientology? Okay. Clearly, thank you for coming in to tell me you've never heard of me or seen me without telling me. Please just do yourself a favor. Go watch the video on my channel. It's a short one, I promise, called Why You Can't Be Gay in Scientology. That video, along with, I'd say, 5 international interviews on television, print, and other programs that I did, brought international awareness to the Rehabilitation Project Force, aka slavery being practiced internationally, and Scientology shut that program down because they were so ashamed. I have shared a lot of things. I've interviewed a lot of people. You know what I haven't done? Assault anyone or batter anyone. Okay? Okay? Quit showing your ignorance. Just ignore this guy. Why don't you come in and get educated? You think it's okay? You can answer the same questions I asked Rabbit. You think it's okay for a 6'2", 230-pound man to aggressively approach an elderly man for any reason and get in his face like that? I'll wait for your answer here, Gullet Master 2000. You think that's okay? Take Scientology off the table. You think that behavior's okay? Why are you so quiet now? You got a lot to say. Yap, 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 yap. You think that behavior's okay? No answer. Yeah, because it's not. Because it's not. Because being aggressive toward an elderly person on the public street for any reason is not okay. The fact that Aaron is pretending to protest outside right now with his fucking Tom Cruise cardboard cutout does not make any action like that justified or okay. Period. Against anyone, Scientologist or not. You can't conflate these things. You can't be like, well, he's protesting Scientology, so it's totally okay if he breaks the law. No. You cannot break the law. Okay? That's just, you don't get to do that. And then be like, well, that guy's a part of a cult. So fucking what? Was that man actively hurting someone in the street? Was he committing a crime that you're witnessing right this minute? No. No. No, the man didn't walk towards him. The man walked towards the corner and stopped, Granny T, and stopped. And then Aaron walked towards him. Aaron put himself directly in front of that man. That man did not take a single step after he stopped at the corner. We'll watch it one more time. We'll watch it one more time, just for the people in the back who are having a hard time following, Aaron's actions. Because I will admit, it is hard to, follow all of this stuff. It is difficult. It is difficult. And then we'll go back to the lies that he's telling the cops right now. Okay, we're gonna watch this again at regular speed. Okay, please everyone, get so close to your TV. I'm gonna make this bigger. Get so close to your TV. Okay, get so close to your phone. Okay, once again, at regular speed, normal speed. Here we go.
What do you think of the sign over there?
Oh, look, he's planted his feet. Fingers in there. Now I'm just going to let the rest play.
Pretty impressive, huh? Peddle my hate? Well, I'll tell you what.
His feet aren't moving.
Help Scientologists than you do.
That's Aaron moving.
Who are escaping from
you see the difference there, ma'am?
Scientology. I help people who are.
No. Do you see what we just saw, Granny T? Did you watch that? That man took no steps towards Aaron. Aaron took steps towards him. Please do not allow people to lie to your face, to try and craft a narrative that is not reality. Aaron walked towards that man. That man planted his feet and did not move. Okay? Now let's finish up with what shenanigans Aaron's saying to the cop. Because I'm not letting this go.
I don't know if it was your video. Did anyone else get video of it as well?
I don't think anyone else is videoing.
Okay.
But
so Aaron is out there in the middle of a protest. He's the only one out there with a live stream going. That seems a little weird. So these other people are actually doing just protesting. Okay. Oh, excuses for Nora. Oh, thanks for coming late, them Advantage boys. I really, the people who keep coming in to tell me how I made excuses for Aaron for a year, I know. Do I need to like put a tattoo on my forehead? I used to simp for Aaron Smith Levin until I saw the light or something. Like, just fucking get over it or catch up or something. Fucking catch up, I guess. Okay. Holy shit.
You know, it was right there on that street corner.
Did anybody else see him with the phone?
Well, I mean, you can tell from the video he's got my phone.
So, no. The answer is no.
He rips it off my gimbal.
Was anybody else here present?
They weren't on the street corner with me.
But were they like in this
That's a
intersection?
good question. I mean, I would have to go ask them. I didn't ask anybody.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, everyone was already here in this intersection.
Okay, so you were all...
Heard it,
right.
if that helps. I had him going in my back pocket because I was fixing to do something. So I
No,
heard it.
they were here.
Okay.
They were here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just talk to them
Okay.
real quick. Is your...
Who did I get? Oh, God. Listen, why don't you make this an email instead of trying to distract from the fact that we are being darvoed in real time? This cop is being fucking gaslit by Aaron Smith Levin. Send me an email. I'll answer whatever questions you want. Send me an email. I will email you back. I promise. Okay. This Nora knows at Gmail or truecrimeswithnora at Gmail. Either one of those. All my emails work. Please just email me all your questions. At Rabbit doesn't speak with animosity. Honey, did you watch the thing we're watching? Anyway, let's finish up Aaron's lies in real time here.
Glenwood address still
Yeah.
the same?
Yeah.
It's 215,
Yeah.
I think is the phone number.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You're going to be here for a minute?
I'll be here
Oh, do you got the same address?
for a couple hours. Yeah.
Oh, Juliana's here. Hi, Juliana. And thank you for being here, Juliana. Appreciate. And I don't know if I've ever directly apologized to you publicly for demeaning and degrading things that I said on behalf of Aaron, but I'm going to take a moment here. Let me get all this shit off the stream here so that it's just me. Juliana, I want to say publicly on my platform right now that I apologize for not believing you at first, for dismissing the email that you had written to me, for not listening and talking to you about what had happened, instead taking Aaron's side blindly and defending him staunchly against you and other people who brought up the truth of that incident, and for my participation and my part in degrading your character on the internet, because I did do that. And for that, I sincerely apologize. I don't know you. I've never met you. I unfortunately, the only thing I know about you is this incident that occurred. So that's unfortunate, because obviously that's not everything about you. I don't want anything from you. I don't expect anything. You don't have to even accept this apology. I want to make it publicly right now because that's, I should. I did that stuff, and I accept full responsibility for that. And maybe if I had taken the time to listen and talk to you and get more information, maybe we wouldn't be in the same situation that we're in right now. Maybe Aaron would have been stopped a long time ago. And so I can take responsibility for allowing that to have continued. Okay. If there's anything else, if you want to have a convo about it, I'm on WhatsApp. You're free to email me. We can talk privately if you want. But yeah, that's. Oh no, my light went out. It died. My light died, guys, because we've been going 3.5 hours. So that's fine. Let me plug that in. So there you go, guys. There you go. No excuses. Yeah, and I do, as people are expressing in the community here on the comments, Juliana, I wish you nothing, but health, happiness, and being as far away from all of this shit as possible, because this is a fucking shitstorm. Yeah. Only 2 more hours to go. I'm sorry. Oh, that's wonderful. I missed this comment. Scientologists don't normally call the cops on other Scientologists. That's why Aaron needs someone to call for him. That's fantastic. I might frame that and put that behind me as part of my backdrop here. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true, Janet. Understanding the ramifications of narcissistic abuse is easier if you've been abused. The downside of that, your brain has been altered by the abuse. Yeah. Yeah. That is very true. That is very true. Oh, thank you for this other. I missed a super chat earlier, but thank you for this super sticker. That's wonderful. Thank you for that, Mary. Somebody said something in here. Oh, there it is. Meredith. Thank you. This is to counteract the haters in the chat because I support Nora. Thank you for that super chat. Appreciate. I don't have Jules turned on. I don't think on this channel I may be eligible for that now. I wasn't earlier, so I'll after this stream I'll go turn that on because those are fun. Yeah. Okay. That's I just wanted to say that. Oh, it's only on the verticals. Okay. Bye, Stacey. I love you. Okay. Let's get back to this thing here. So that's what we just witnessed, guys. And what else is Aaron going to say to this cop? But guys, this is Darvo in real time. This is gaslighting in real time. This is Aaron crafting the narrative for his audience so that the comments will repeat it over and over. And anyone who says Aaron walked towards that man, which we saw, will now be a liar. They'll be OSA. They'll be a Scientologist. They'll be, something. We all saw it. We all saw it in real time. We saw it in slow motion. There is no doubt Aaron moved his body from where it was in the direction of the gentleman whose feet were planted on the ground and did not move. Okay. Oh my God. This is the most caucastic bullshit I have ever heard. No apologies from nobody until they were shamed into it. Keep up the great job, guys. Sir, I believe there is a Latin saying for this. It is called a fuckius uus. Okay, like literally, get fucked. Okay, the apology wasn't to you or for you. It was for Juliana. And it is up to her whether she wants it, accepts it, needs it, or even believes it. It has nothing to do with you. Okay? Oh, all right, let's get back to Rabbit. Which tab? I have too many tabs now, guys. All right, here we go. Let's make it through this.
I've never been to Clearwater. I've never met these people, never been in their rooms, trips, group chats. The call happened after we learned he would be incarcerated longer than expected.
So you've never met him in person, yet you're willing to put your reputation and your platform, I suppose, on the line. You know. No, nobody had to, Jesus Christ, nobody had to prompt me to do it. I have apologized for my participation in that, but I wasn't sure. God, it's like people don't watch. I wasn't sure if I had done that publicly. And so I chose to take a moment to do it publicly. Nobody had to like fucking prompt me into doing anything. Like, please pay attention here. Okay. Also, we're kind of on a mission here. We're kind of on a mission. I've told you that we need to get through this. Okay. We've been here 3.5 hours. Let's finish it up. And if you really have, you want to come at me or you want to ask some like deep questions about it, please email me. We're not in a Q&A section. I got to stop. I'm going to focus. I'm focusing. Focus. All right, here we go.
On a misdemeanor. And here's something I realize about this community. And I'm sure that a lot of the never ends can probably vouch for this. The way people,
and I want you guys, everybody here who's a never end of Scientology, please listen. And you can put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Rabbit, and a 2 or a 0. Let's do 1s and 0s. That's easier. It's I know it's binary, guys. It's controversial, but like it's just easy. Yes, no. 1 if you agree, 0 if you don't agree.
People punish each other in this community is by trying to eliminate a person's ability to exist. Usually by
What? The way people punish each other in this community is by trying to eliminate a person's ability to exist. That is so far beyond over the top. Now, have I ever said that I want Aaron Smith Levin to die, to cease to live, to not be in his human corporeal form that he is currently embodying? No. Unlike what he said about me yesterday, that I have a fatal case of a virus that he named after me, and it's fatal, which means I'm going to be dead, which means he wishes me death. I don't want Aaron to cease to exist. I want there to be a trustworthy, non-violent, non-abuser who can be looked to by authorities, by the news media, by the world as an example of what someone who has escaped Scientology and is helping others actively to exist. And I want for people to stop thinking incorrectly that is Aaron Smith Levin, because it's not Aaron Smith Levin. He is the opposite of that.
by attacking their income.
By attacking their income. I'm sorry. Aaron Smith Levin worked for an investment hedge fund where he made millions of dollars, then got outed as a, under the radar fucking non-Scientologist, got booted from that company, stole their clients, started his own, company, made more millions of dollars, then decided to get in on the house flipping, got as a fucking, real estate license, okay? And started a whole little mini company with his wife and his brother-in-law to buy and flip homes in Florida, making a fuck ton of money. And then he decided to start a YouTube channel. And he was making a fuck ton of money. And now we are at a point where this machine, this fame, has, per his actions and words, corrupted him in a way, or just perhaps enhanced what was already there. I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist, okay? To the point where he is a dangerous person. He just aggressively went into the face of a 70-plus-year-old man on the public street while live streaming it. Should that person who is under indictment, I guess, on trial soon for battery, 2 batteries, spent 22 days in jail, has a pattern of hurting people that he admits to, that he records himself doing, should that person continue to make income doing those things? I don't think so. Right? Like, we don't, that's what the justice system is for. Otherwise, everybody would just do whatever the fuck they want. We just have anarchy. Right?
Does that sound familiar? Because isn't that exactly what Scientology does to people?
Here we go. Now she's come fully. This is just rabbit, honestly. This just shows me, honestly, you say, I don't know him. I never been there. We just talked on the phone. I just did an interview with him, which I totally allowed to go up monetized on his channel while he was in jail. But, I don't really know those people. And then now full circle in the cult of Aaron. Isn't that what Scientology does to people? No. Scientology uses lies, defamation, smear campaigns, triangulation, Darvo, etc., to conjure up and create and craft out of thin air an image of you to the people around you that makes you appear to be dangerous. Aaron Smith Levin's actions, Aaron Smith Levin's, that man, his actions and words make him dangerous because of the things he's doing. I don't even have to, guys, it's not like I'm making this stuff up. Guys, there was this one time where Aaron and I were together and he just dragged me across the room by my hair. Like, that's not real. That never happened. If I said that as a claim against Aaron, yes, I would be acting like Scientology, because that would be me fabricating an incident to make him look bad. Aaron does the incidents that are bad. Therefore, ergo, he is bad. It's not, it's literally 1 + 1 is 2. And we're over here and she's like, I don't like math. I'm confused.
You see, I've never been in a cult.
No, you're in one right now. I want to just gently, Rabbit. You are in a cult, honey. It's called A. Ron Hubbard cult, the SPTV community. Yeah, I don't know what he's officially calling it. His right. His close circle of friends. His close circle of friends. That's the cult that you're in, Rabbit. Please see a professional.
So I'm not going to start fighting like I've been trained in one.
Oh no, honey, not all cults are Scientology. Like, we're special. Okay. Please don't. Excuse me. Please don't degrade Scientologists with those other namby-pamby, flimsy cults like the LDS Church or like JWs, okay? We are better. Thank you. We are the king of cults, okay? Come on.
Let me be very clear.
Okay.
I do not engage in that pathological behavior.
Except for right now.
I may dislike an individual.
Okay.
I may disagree with them. Mm-hmm. But I'm not prone to seeking the destruction, the death, or demise.
Again, propaganda 101. This is gaslighting. I have never, and I will never ask for the destruction, demise, or what was the third thing? Like, again, none of those things have come out of my mouth ever about Aaron Smith Levin, ever about another individual protester or person on the internet, ever. Not even Mike Rinder. Even when he was dying of cancer, I was like, that sucks. Okay. I was like, woo! Unlike Zero Dark Tony, that was like, here's your next bed, and like posting coffins and shit. And Aaron, who said publicly that Mike was faking his cancer. And I believed that shit because I believed everything that Aaron told me. And I apologize for that. I apologize for if I forwarded that idea to people. Mike Rinder was not faking his cancer. As we can all see, he's dead. Let's go back here a couple seconds. What were the three things she said?
Logical behavior. I may dislike an individual.
Okay.
I may disagree with them, but I'm not prone to seeking the destruction, the death, or demise.
Destruction, death, or demise. I have never, ever called for any of those things against any person, no matter what they have said about me.
Of another human being. We are not the same. Your whole argument depends on believing that because I spoke to Aaron while he was in jail, I'm now defending him or his actions.
No, my argument is based on the fact that you did that, and then knowing what Jenna said, the abuse that she experienced, your next action wasn't immediately to come out first to request privately to Aaron, of course, take that shit down. I don't want my name associated with you. Take down every video that we've ever made together. And then when he doesn't comply, because he won't, then to come out and make a video and say, listen, in light of the information that has just come forward about Aaron Smith Levin physically assaulting his mistress, Jenna Miscavige, I want to denounce any association with him, any behavior, or nothing. I do not endorse him. I do not claim him. I asked him to take all content that I had collaborated with him off of his channel. He is refusing to do so. But just know that because that content remains on his channel does not mean I am in any way associated with him or approve of his actions. It's that simple. Like, I just fucking made that shit up off the top of my head. Look how easy that is. But instead, you're going to do this.
I never judge the streams you did supporting Scott.
And guess what? Again, I've already talked about that was wrong. I should have believed myself. It's like no one watches my content. Yes, guys, I'm not a perfect person. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not a perfect person. I was fucked up. I supported fucked up people. I now know I fucked up. I have apologized for those fuck ups. People are going to still keep bringing it up. People are still going to keep bringing it up. And that's fine. But like, again, tell me you don't watch me without telling me. Here we go.
Even with his charges. Then you flipped on Scott. And
No, I didn't flip on Scott. I realized I was wrong.
Suddenly, speaking against him became acceptable.
No, it didn't become acceptable. It became necessary because I fucked up. It's important how things are said, because what the way that Rabbit is crafting her words right now, this propaganda campaign, is intended, number one, to defame anything that I've ever said. I'm a liar. I'm inconsistent. I only say things that are convenient to me. I have no integrity, right? This is a propaganda campaign, very carefully worded to crush me financially, But here's the deal. My success or failure on YouTube, here's breaking news, guys. My success or failure on YouTube is entirely based on what I do, based on the content I create, how often I create it, and how appealing I make that content. It will not be based on Aaron Smith Levin, Scott, or even this woman here, Rabbit. Okay? Because Yes, if Rabbit and her extended family community decided to be like, fuck Nora, and they just like come to mass report my channel out of existence, they could do that. They could do that. That would be really mean, but they could do that. Okay. If that doesn't happen, then my success or failure is based only on my thing. This is also something I had to learn over the last 2.5 years. I had a lot of wrong ideas about growth and collaboration and how that blah, 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 blah. Okay. It's based on my work. That's it. That's it. Okay. So I can either continue to expand the work I'm doing, which is being successful right now. It's growing my channel at a 400% rate per video, essentially. Or I could just throw that all away and just sit here and be like, oh, no, you know, like it's not. Yeah. And she also platforms Scott too. But it's, guys, we know this. It's there. It's fine. We all platformed Scott. Aaron platformed Scott. Everybody platformed Scott at one point. We all fell for it. Okay. You know, we got fucked at the drive-thru. What can I say? What can I say? But again, I just please understand, like this, these are the things I've been working on in therapy and really working on how I think about the things that I'm saying, right? So what did I just do with Aaron's video? Am I attacking him? That's what people will say. She's attacking him. Look at her doing Osa's work. No, I am exposing in real time the truth of his actions and words. The truth of his actions in real time is Aaron walked towards that guy aggressively and put his camera in his face. Then the guy snatched the camera. Then later, Aaron lied to the police. His words were lies. Some of them, not all of them. You know, the part about the guy walking towards him, that's a lie. This is an exposure. This is a visual. We are observing. Okay? Observations based in fact are not attacks. They just are. Okay? So the fact that at one time I thought, you know, do I think every single thing that Scott Hochstetter did outside of all of the buildings was absolutely criminal and bad? No, because there were good interactions. There were good moments. Do I think overall his behavior and the things that he's been charged with have been massively destructive to the protest movement of Scientology as a whole, and his character assassination and tribalism and division amongst people who actually gave a shit about it, destroyed the protest movement along hand in hand with Aaron Smith Levin single-handedly shitting all over the protesters and calling them names and degrading them on their streams? Yes. And we saw that all play out in real time. We used to have 250 people out protesting. Now there's like maybe 5 to 10 a day. Because people, not because of the drama, because people were degraded. People were degraded by Aaron and by Scott. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. Why? I don't know. Guys, it's all about, and if you want to go see this ridiculous interview where they're joking and then, you know, emotions about a dead child, it's all very crafted. It's all very crafted. It's a very much PR campaign. When Scientology gets called out about Danny Masterson, you know, and the fact that these women tried inside the Church of Scientology to get justice for these crimes and were basically criminalized and thrown out on their ass, right? What does Scientology do? Look what we're doing in Africa. We love people. We love people. We are just the nicest people on planet Earth. Mm-hmm. So when Aaron's in jail for catching a second charge after one charge and a protection order. Let's do multiple interviews where he has feelings and he's just a regular dad that wants to see his kids. And Scientology took Thanksgiving from him, which he was already uninvited to by his own children and wife. Scientology took nothing from him. He was going to be alone on Thanksgiving. He was going to be alone. Frankly, he had more people around him in jail during Thanksgiving than he would have, if he was out. Maybe George or Cheryl might have invited him over. He had nowhere to go. But let's carry on. Oh, I thought it started. I got very sassy.
By your own rule book, your expectations of others, and how you selectively apply accountability, it just screams hypocrisy.
Again, very crafted PR campaign here. How I selectively apply accountability. No, it's not selective. It's not selective. Yeah.
It really does. For me, I was helping a friend, and
There it is. There it is. I was helping a friend. So you just admitted it. You were helping a friend to create a propaganda campaign around himself on his channel to fluff him up so that he doesn't look like a complete monster to the prosecution. It's right there. Thank you.
everyone around him at that time by lending support.
He doesn't. Listen, part of doing crimes and going to jail is a punishment. It's supposed to humble you a bit and make you think, maybe I should stop doing that shit. What did Aaron learn in jail? It's not that hard. The people are nice. People will send him a fuck ton of money so that he can buy overpriced ramen for himself and his cellmates. That he can just sit on the phone for hours a day and talk to people and text them on other people's dimes. That he can continue to profit from his sole source of income. No, part of it is like when a regular person or any other YouTuber goes to jail, their channel is paused. It's just frozen at that last point that they were able to create content because they're in jail, because they're being punished, because they broke the law. Right? Aaron experienced no consequences, essentially. He literally, instead of having to make content, to come up with ideas, to do the production, he literally got his close circle of friends, his cult, to work unpaid to make money for him. That is a literal definition of slavery and a cult. You did that. You're part of the cult.
helping a friend who went to jail while protesting a cult. That is what I was doing.
You know how you help your friend who went to jail for protesting a cult? Say, bro, get your fucking shit together. Stop fucking hurting people and breaking the law. Okay? Snap out of it. While you're in there, fucking see the shrink. Okay? Start going to therapy. Get your shit together.
Done it before in other streams.
Shame on you. You're a fucking social worker. Yeah. Okay. I have higher standards for you than I do for Marilyn. You are a professional who has taken an oath to help people.
So now you're weaponizing my profession instead of understanding it.
Again, this is straight up Darvo. This is straight up Darvo. She is a licensed social worker. There are certain things you expect of a social worker. Number one would be not supporting, endorsing, helping a known self-admitted abuser of women. That's bare minimum. That's just like the bare minimum I expect of a social worker. So I'm weaponizing your profession. How is that weaponizing it? How is that weaponizing it? To expect you to do your job.
Social worker ethics do not require me to publicly shun,
Okay, they don't require her to publicly shun. Okay.
exile,
Okay.
or destroy someone.
Or destroy. Did I say that she should do any of those things? Shun, exile, or destroy? Nope.
To satisfy an online crowd.
What do they require you to do?
My job is to assess complexities, not collapse it.
Ooh, that was snappy. My job is to assess complexities, not collapse it. So in your assessment of this complexity, where you can see on videotape, I'm so old, I said videotape. I'm sorry. On a live stream, that man that you did this fluffy interview to prop up his image and whitewash him for the courts and everyone else, you saw him run up, not walk, run in the direction of an indentured servant that he claims to want to free from indentured servitude. Okay? Wants to help people escape. He doesn't get to pick and choose. You don't get to pick and choose when you're being a liberator. You're liberating everybody, or you're just recruiting for your own shit. Okay? Ran up to that man and threw shit at his face, not once, but twice. But saying that because it's a fact is collapsing it? Honey, I think you need go through those courses again. Do a little restudy. I think you got lost somewhere.
I don't diagnose people.
Technically, social workers help in counseling the victim and the abuser and try to work through their problems. They should assist in building up the victim's self-esteem and allow them to decide, okay.
I've never been in a room with. You won't see me go online and pull betterhelp.com, Google, or other sources or assessments to try to diagnose.
Oh no! Guys, I went over an assessment and I was like, I wonder if Aaron checks any of these boxes. We've seen his actions check those boxes, Rabbit. Oh no, I use Google, guys. Everyone, lock me up! Guys, I use the internet to find out information. I should be jailed. Absolutely should be jailed right now. Put me away. Take away the internet. I'm using it.
Diagnose someone.
I didn't diagnose anybody. I said that very clearly yesterday. That I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist, psychiatrist. I'm not diagnosing anyone. That assessment is for a therapist to determine, based on the person's answers, if it shows that that person is in an abusive relationship. A lot of the things that Aaron has live streamed himself doing, check those boxes. The description that Jenna gave of their relationship checks a lot of those boxes, as well as Lindsay and Juliana. Oh, you're welcome, Peekaboo. And I'm glad that helped you. I'm really glad that helped you. Yeah, this is just wild. Yeah, it would be like if I said Danny Masterson ain't guilty because he didn't rape me. This false narrative. Yeah, it has been 87 years. I love my mod so much. You went outside, shoveled your driveway, came in, got soup, and we're still going, yes, on a 16-minute video. Oh, thank you guys. All right, let's finish this up.
And I went to school for it. Social.
Girl, that's not the flex you thought it was. That's not the flex you thought it was right there. Also, thanks for reminding me that I have not gone to college and graduated. I spent the first 26 years of my life enmeshed in a cult. Yeah.
Work is not mob justice.
No one's asking for mob justice. There's no mob. Just me. Just this 5'5", fluffy butch lesbian in Beaverton, Oregon.
You have social workers that work with victims and offenders, believe it or not.
Oh, okay. So are you just one that works with offenders? So you're on, I mean, I shouldn't say thumbs up because you're supposed to help reform them. That would be my assumption. It's not like a validation of their abuse, right? It's like, here, you did bad thing, and now we're going to show you how to do good thing, right? It's kind of like it's like a rehabilitation. That's the word I'm looking for, right? Right. Okay.
All kinds of social workers exist, not just one kind. Actually, being trained to deal with complex human dynamics means that I just don't form conclusions based off of whatever people are demanding.
No, this is where, again, crafting the narrative, crafting propaganda. I am not demanding that you and Marilyn and fucking Cheryl and Kelly and Natalie do anything. I am pointing out your actions and words that are supporting a self-proclaimed, self-admitted abuser of women. What you decide to do to stop being associated with that is entirely up to you. I've given a couple suggestions already in the 4 hours we've been here. Yeah. So, but it's not a demand. Frankly, if you don't do it, if you don't disconnect yourself, disassociate, disavow, however you want to look at it, okay, yourself from Aaron Smith Levin, you don't have to. But also know that when I'm speaking of Aaron and the people supporting and allowing him, well, not allowing him because you're right, you're not in charge of him, but people who continue to promote him and not hold him accountable, I will name those people because A, it's not illegal, B, it's a fact, and C, people need to know who they can trust on the internet. Okay. And I don't think it makes someone more trustworthy to be, someone who supports a man who is a self-confessed abuser of multiple women. In the same way that you so accurately pointed out earlier that I used to support Scott. And guess what? At that time and at the time when I was like literally, punching everyone on the internet for Aaron, I was not trusted by a lot of people. And I deserved that. Okay? Why are you yelling at me? Oh, you're not yelling at me. A lesbian living in Beaverton? Okay. Okay. So I'm putting the ball in your court. Did I put that ball in your court in a public way? Yes, I did. Did I put that ball in your court with a very snarky TikTok / YouTube short? Yes, I did. Yeah. But I'm not demanding you do anything. I've made suggestions. I've given you some ideas. You are welcome to do nothing. But know that I am also welcome, because it's my First Amendment right, to call out an abuser and call out that abuser's enablers. Okay? Because right now, Rabbit, you are an enabler of Aaron Smith Levin's abuse. How is that so? You don't know him. You've never been in the same room as him. You, on your own volition, I'm assuming, recorded a phone call with him from jail that you then edited, put into a video, and sent to whomever you sent it to upload to his channel so that he could monetize that, thus helping to use your clout, your platform, you, to say, this guy's okay. He's Saint Aaron. Oh, it's sarcasm. No, it wasn't. Okay. Almost done here, guys.
And let me take this further.
Oh, okay.
I don't adjudicate crimes. That is what the
I never
courts are
said you did.
for. If your standard is believe everything that someone says because they've shouted it online.
I didn't say believe everything that someone says. I said believe these women because Aaron said he did it. But also we should have believed them from the start.
Then congratulations. You've just abolished due process.
Guys, I didn't think this was going to be a comedy. Is this a joke? This is nothing that I've said. This is nothing that I've said. Now, guys, did you? Breaking news. Breaking news. I did it, guys. Due process. Absolutely gone. Out the window. I have said multiple times in regards to Scott, Tony, and Aaron. Okay. My personal desires for them to serve time in jail has nothing to do with the price of fish in China, because I'm not a jury. I'm not a lawyer. I don't even play one on TV. And I want the justice system to play out. I want it to go through the motions. I want all evidence, their evidence, the prosecution, every piece of evidence that can possibly be brought forward, okay? And for that evidence to be looked at very thoroughly by either a judge and a jury. And then based on the collective observation of that evidence, the law to be enforced. That's what I want. That's what I want. If that means that, no, Scott, Aaron, and Tony are all three the same. Honey, I'm sorry. They're all three running their own little mini cult. All three of them are vying for domination of the cultverse. Like, this is honestly, like, I'm shocked. I am literally shocked. Yeah, he's got due process. He's the one that waived the right to speedy trial. He didn't have to do that. Scott did that too. Both of these guys are like, I waive it. And then they want to be like, you stop saying you want me in a cage. Okay, first of all, my personal desires about your location on Earth means nothing in the justice system, okay? If I want you to live in jail, so what? What if I want you to live on the moon? Or I want you to fucking go live in Kokomo? Or I want you to go live in Puerto Rico? Who gives a fuck? It means nothing, okay? I want the justice system to have the opportunity to see the whole thing and have it play out, okay? And I would also like to point out, my beef with the Scott was that he was doing dangerous shit and he was endangering other people. And now, since he's been on the ankle monitor, guess what? None of that dangerous shit is happening. Since Tony's been in the mental institution, no one is out here threatening mine and multiple other people's lives. Since Aaron went to jail, when Aaron was in jail for 22 days, it was fucking quiet. Those three people being legally prevented from causing chaos has actually helped to further the discussion, to further this movement. Progress have been made, okay? That's just a fact. That is 100% fact that no one can debate right now, okay? That's the evidence that is before us. Okay? So when I say I want Scott to leave and go fuck off, that could be to jail, or it could just be the fuck away to some other bullshit that he wants to go try to fucking destroy and cackle while he's doing it. Also, just as a total aside, I don't think the insanity defense is going to work, Scott. I know that you're like saying this like as a joke and whatever. Tony beat you to the punch, honey. He checked himself in. He 51-50'd himself, and he's doing a good job because he's definitely in there. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna have to pull the other one. You're gonna have to try something else. That seat's taken. Yeah. Anyway, back to Rabbit.
I don't make legal conclusions off of rants.
Okay. I don't make legal conclusions off of rants either. I make a legal conclusion that is my conclusion. It doesn't necessarily mean it's 100% right or or someone else's, but my conclusion comes from reading the statutes, reading the laws, and then observing the actions and words that the perpetrators are recording themselves doing.
Or whatever's been put out there.
Whatever's been put out there? Not even their own actions and words?
My oath is simple. Do no harm. Not
do no harm. By supporting a self-admitted abuser of multiple women, how is that doing no harm? How is that doing no harm? I don't think there's it is harming, but period.
Do whatever you want me to do, because
no, it's not what I want you to do, Rabbit. Again, girl, you do you. Okay? I want for a self-confessed abuser of multiple women, number one, most importantly, to stop being supported and enabled by women. But I also want him to just stop harming people. That would be nice. But your enablement of him and this entire 16-minute propaganda film to try and make me look like a bad guy, instead of no words about Aaron's abuse. We are almost done with this thing. Not one word about fucking sleeping around on his wife of 23 years, multiple mistresses, forced abortions, physical hurting. Not one word. It's all about I'm destructive. I harm people. I'm anti-woman. Do you see how ridiculous this is? This is how much she's in a cult right now. Aaron is not as powerful as you. So what? The 253,000 subscribers, I'm pretty sure a lot of them were purchased. I don't have proof of that. I said I'm pretty sure. Allegedly. I don't think those are all real subs because his engagement shows that they're not real subscribers. Not my assumptions. When I have 400 people watching me right now, and thank you very much for that. Please hit the like. And he has 400 people watching him. I have like a 30% engagement and he has less than 2%. So,
yes, I've called it out.
To help victims. This man that we know of spicy here has victimized at least 3 women and harmed them physically and mentally. 2 of which he forced to have abortions. I did say that. But that's okay with you. Okay, we're going to get to the part now. Because you go on his shit. You put your name out there. Mm-hmm. You put yourself out there. Mm-hmm. Okay? I'm not telling you what to do. My suggestion to you is to fucking run
she's
from
not
that
employed
shit
as a social worker.
and
Okay.
maybe stand up for women. As a social worker, you should fucking know better. Mm-hmm. Okay? That's disgusting.
Every woman who believes she has been harmed has the right to report it.
Okay.
Jenna has spoken about what she experienced, and she has a right to handle it however she chooses.
Correct.
But you claiming 2 women were forced to have abortion, that's...
Well, Lindsay was very adamant about that.
a criminal allegation.
Well, not in Florida. Well, In Florida, it's only criminal for the woman to have an abortion. And thank God Jenna resides in California, where she won't be charged with murder. Now, if that was her choice because she doesn't want to have more kids because she's 40, I respect that. I respect both Jenna and Lindsay's autonomy to their full body and anything they want to do with it. My point on that, and I didn't say it in there, was that Aaron has constant unprotected sex and then tells him to handle it. When Lindsay wanted to have the baby, he told her to go fuck herself. I don't know what the conversation between them was. Jenna just indicated that she was pregnant and that, she had terminated the pregnancy. Could I have used better words than forced abortions? Yes, I could have. And I don't think that that's if I say that he forced 2 women to have abortions, I don't know what the claim is on that. Is that like defamation, slander? I don't know. But he did get 2 women pregnant, which he admitted. He doesn't want kids. And Jenna indicated that she terminated the pregnancy. Now, that was not the story with Lindsay. That was a forced situation.
Abortion requires informed consent. And if that is the case,
oh my God, are we really going to get the Planned Parenthood speech?
Then it should be investigated.
Yeah.
However, one of the women never said she was forced to have an abortion.
No, because absolutely she wants to have a baby with the man who throws her across a room, who holds her against her will, and who then looks dead into the camera and says, yeah, Jenna was pregnant. That happened. Nothing in that whole scenario would be like, pushing you towards a certain decision. Not at all.
If you're going to assert that as a fact, you better confirm that the women involved said it. Otherwise, you're not advocating.
Go watch Lindsay deleted her streams. Otherwise, I'm not doing what?
Said it. Otherwise, you're not advocating. You're literally inventing.
I'm not advocating. I'm inventing. She wrote a script for this. You can see her reading it. I'm not advocating. I'm inventing. Okay. That is, I will say that is correct. I do need to be careful to make sure that I am accurately representing the women's experience. And perhaps because Lindsay had told that story multiple times that Aaron forced her to have an abortion, I was conflating that into the current incident with Jenna getting pregnant recently, finding out immediately after one of their breakups, and that being another enforced situation on Aaron's part. Right. So one of them did say it. You are correct. Jenna didn't indicate in her video that that was something that Aaron told her that she needed to do.
And honestly, if I was Jenna, I'd be pissed that you're putting words in my mouth.
Okay. Jenna's pissed at me anyway. Jenna hates me, which I already know. And that's why I said when I started speaking out that I don't represent Jenna. I am not endorsed by her. I am not, nothing. I am saying my opinions about this situation and standing up for women, all women, as a whole, including Jenna. Even though she told me to go fuck myself. Because Aaron is, okay, well, Mrs. J, like, I don't, let's not say outlandish things like that unless you have like an actual text message that shows that. Okay. But again, not one word about a married man not using protection with sex with mistresses and impregnating 2 women who then ended up terminating the pregnancies. No judgment on them for that. No shame. Like, he's not the problem. He's not the problem. Natalie has said nothing publicly. Nope.
She doesn't work for you?
No, bitch. I didn't say. Now, that time I was using it mean. I didn't. No, I don't have employees. That's just a fact. It's a fact. Natalie has said nothing publicly. That's a fact. I don't know what her stance is, but same message, Natalie. And yes, same message to Natalie. George?
He doesn't work for you?
No, I don't know. But he's a close associate. He's in the close circle of friends club. And he should, in my opinion, speak out. I asked him to speak out after the whole thing happened. Fucking in January. George stopped talking to me. He decided to stick by Aaron the whole time. Even when Jenna came out the first time about multiple cheating, George doesn't give a fuck. George is an adorable, happy-go-lucky, mostly drunk old man who is doing the best that he can to be a single dad. And when I say mostly drunk, I mean like in social situations. Okay, I'm not starting rumors. George is a very affable, very smart, kind man. That's the experience I had talking to George. Also, he likes to get drunk and shit talk while he's smoking cigars with Aaron, and misogyny and sexism and sex with younger women. He's old. Is his jam. So of course, Aaron stepping out on his wife, who he doesn't love, and blah blah, is totally fine with George. That's his moral code. I don't have the same moral code, which is why George and I are not friends. But him endorsing an abuser. That's, maybe he should, and Cheryl.
She doesn't work for you.
No. I would never have her as an employee. Jesus Christ. And Eric.
He doesn't work for you.
Look at her. She thinks you think this is a flex right now, this editing. I mean, kudos. You're a good editor. Good for you. I never claimed any of these people worked for me. I am literally naming enablers of, once again, guys, say it with me, a self-admitted abuser of multiple women. And all of these other people that I will continue to name.
They don't work for you.
No one's saying they did. Okay, because you're publicly part of it.
So because I speak to Aaron, suddenly I'm endorsing everything that he does.
Yes. Yeah, that's how the internet works. When you see two creators on a stream and they do stuff together and they make content together, that is literally called a collab, which is short for collaboration, which means you're part of it. Okay?
My job is not to defend Aaron, but it's also not to appease you. Again,
I'm not here to be appeased. I am not a god. I am not a cult leader. I am not, a minister. I do not need appeasement. I don't need anything in this scenario. I am literally telling facts about a self-confessed abuser of multiple women and calling attention to the close circle of friends that he uses as human meat shields to legitimize his false image of being a good, decent human being, and saying, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. But literally, you did a whole stream that he has monetized on his channel. That's being part of it. And now you're doing the 16-minute stream because I made a 60-second TikTok about you. And of course, I will admit, this is a lot of milking, but we also got distracted by, Aaron aggressively approaching an elderly person and then lying to the police. So there's been a couple distractions. Also, we read my whole restraining order that you brought up. Yeah. Again, it's called receipts. Yeah.
Did I ever tell you to stop supporting Scott? Did I ever troll your chat?
No, you don't talk to me because we're not friends. Right? I don't have juicy tidbits for you that you want for your channel. I have texted you many times out of support when people were coming for you. Like, let's just see if I have any of those. It might be on my other phone. I'm not going to show them, but I don't know if I deleted her number or not. Okay. So last time that we spoke was, what day was that? This is like forever ago. She reached out to me on July 19th. July 19th is the last time she texted me for any purpose. July 19th. Hey, Nora, I hope you're doing well. I've recently got some Louis Repetto comments and video requests. Actually, it's been a couple of times. I saw your commentary about it. By chance, do you know if Liz Ferris plans to address any of it? I would ask her, but I don't see her Instagram anymore. I know that it's Scott name dropping, not trying to feed any monster. And this is what I wrote back. Hey, I'm not an official emissary to Liz or anything, but I have talked to her recently and she is off all socials. She's super focused on her studies and is doing well. This is before she stopped doing well for a little bit. Honestly, there isn't anything for her to make a statement on. When Lou came on the scene, I personally was not a fan. I, quote, knew him in the same way that someone working in a 5,000 person multi-conglomerate company, and they worked at another branch and you saw them passing an annual conference knows someone. His vibe put me off from the jump, but honestly, he tried to be polite. But honestly, I tried to be polite, like business professional, and tried to not do any collaboration with him. He ended up on a couple panels with me as a surprise guest or was brought up mid-panel without asking me. I covered my relationship with him in my last Walking Live. There's no there. If people were harmed by him in a legal way, they should seek recourse for that in the justice system, period. This, in my opinion, is a hint for nothing. Scott is in huge legal trouble. His actions have caused the DA to call an emergency bail hearing. Alonzo is honestly no comment. Okay. And then she says, LOL, no comment on Alonzo. Got it. I plan to do a pre-recorded. Just want to make sure I understand everything. Appreciate you responding to me. I said, word, it's a mess. People involved talked with Liz and she was trying to help them. That was it. She wasn't covering up anything. The alleged victims asked repeatedly to remain anonymous. I spoke to a few of them as well. The only thing I ever told them was go to the police and contact a lawyer. She says, yeah, I remember when you and I spoke on it. I didn't appreciate Shannon's lying on people. I said, yeah, she's a mess. And then she said, 100. That's it. This is the last conversation we had. It's the last conversation that we had. July. After I got timed out in her chat, and the time before that was January 2nd, when Jenna's original videos came out. When Jenna's original video came out. Which is in there. See, he cheated on me 3 times. I said, I just finished watching this. I'm preparing for the questions. I'm sure everyone's going to ask you to speak on it. She says, what the fuck is this? By the way, Happy New Year's. Let me go watch. I said, Jenna just dropped this a bit ago. And then she says, wow, what? I said, Happy New Year to you and your baby bunny. And then I said, I don't condone any violence ever, period. I got timed out in the chat. That's fine. I wouldn't allow people talking bad about you, Lindsay, or Jenna. And I said that. I laid down a challenge to everyone that supports Aaron to speak on it. If someone took that to a fucked up place, I'm sorry. This is about the knives. Okay? Clearly, we don't agree at all on this subject. People are wild about this. There were almost 8,000 comments. I told my mods to let people pop off, but get rid of the super bad shit. I didn't see that threat. I would have fucked their shit up on air if I had seen it. Thank you for your support and honesty. I appreciate it. You've been spot on. You are not a gossip channel. He is an abuser. Me, Jenna, Lindsay, Serge, Liz Ferris, Liz Gale, Laura, Heather, his wife, his kids, and the list keeps building. I don't ever want you to be on that list. Sorry for blowing up your texts, but I was banned in chat. And then, yeah. And then she did. And then the next time she texted me after January was February. She said, I wanted to super chat you, but I don't think I would be welcome. Glad this conversation happened. And I don't remember what stream that was from. I said, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Not once, guys. What you see here on this channel, when I tell you shit, it's the real shit. My stance about Aaron has not wavered since January. This is not new news. As you can hear from the text that I sent Rabbit and apologized at the time that somebody sent the knife thing, I fucking owned it then. I fucking owned it. It blows my mind sometimes. Really, guys, it blows my mind sometimes that people, and I've done this, I'm guilty of it, so it shouldn't really blow my mind, but it blows my mind sometimes that people want to so hard, and this just shows like cult control, like, high control group, domination, whatever, however you want to characterize it, right? The bite model, right? When you are sucked into that, you become part of it. And you get sucked in and absorbed by the Borg. But it still blows my mind that somebody like Rabbit, who is never in, who is trained in trauma awareness and things like that, has allowed herself to be fully sucked in to Aaron Smith Levin's cult, and it will do anything at this point, apparently, to promote that. So she brought up the knife thing, even though there's your receipt. It happened. I apologize to you in real time. I apologize to you in real time. But you left that part out of the story because it doesn't fit the propaganda narrative that I'm anti-woman, I'm destructive, I only want to harm people, right? It doesn't quite fit that narrative, does it? It's not convenient to tell the truth about something. So I really hope you do watch this, Rabbit, or people send you clips, the pertinent clips, because it is 4.5 hours and we're still not done. Oh, good God, here we go.
Demanding that you cut ties with him, the hypocrisy's loud.
Okay. And Rabbit, yeah, you got a bunch of subscribers when you first fucking came in and Aaron gave you some props.
Oh, this is rich coming from someone claiming to be pro-woman. Measure my success by the proximity to a man is like the most anti-woman take you could.
That has nothing to do with Aaron's gender. It has to do with the fact that he's a much bigger creator, and being visible on a bigger creator's channel, regardless of that channel creator's gender, will gain you subscribers. That's just the fucking internet.
Could have possibly chosen. Before I even met Aaron, I had 30 to 40,000 subscribers.
Correct.
And multiple videos, over 50,000 views. They're
Correct.
out there. Check them out. After meeting Aaron, I hit 50,000 and kept going.
So you gained 20,000 subscribers after you and Aaron collabed on your platform and on his. You almost doubled your subscribers. That's facts. Like, that's a fact.
Through dramas and everything in between. My audience is not built on any man. It's built.
I never said it was. I never said you're just a helpless woman who needed the help of a man. I didn't. This is again gaslighting propaganda to make me a man hater and a woman hater at the same. I guess I hate everyone.
Build on the work that I've done, everything that I've invested in, that my supporters have helped me with. The times that I've worked really late at night to write a video script for content that I'm about to make.
I don't know. I hope you did not waste your nighttime writing this script. Like, honestly. I really hope you didn't. Right? I'm not allowed to grow as I work. God damn it. Therapy doesn't work. Oh, wait, that's what Scientologists think. Like Aaron.
Yeah, I've worked really hard, okay? Before Aaron.
Okay, I didn't say you didn't. You already had like 3 times the amount of subscribers that I have even on my bigger channel before you met Aaron, girl. You were already working it.
I have subscribers who don't even like Aaron. They don't even know who he is. But
right. Because you kept going and you weren't like just doing collabs with him every day. That's not what I said.
They're not here for Aaron. They're here because of my coverage. I've never rebranded. I've never changed my...
Oh, this is the other big critique. I've never rebranded. I've never changed my channel. Guys, full disclosure. When you change your okay, rebranding on YouTube, it fucks your shit up. And then to really fuck shit up, okay, to really fuck myself in the algorithm universe, I took down 2.5 million views off of my channel. And I'm slowly uploading some of that content to this channel, first as members only and then as premieres, okay? To put all of the Scientology stuff over here because I wanted that channel to be like for fun shit, okay? My lesbian content, sports, fun. So I did that, and now I'm building it back up organically over here with you guys. But also, I'm not allowed to evolve. I'm not allowed to create my own brand and move away from association with a self-confessed abuser of multiple women. I'm not allowed to do that. This is also part of the narrative is that I keep rebranding, and it's like this terrible thing. I feel like I should change the name of my channels every week.
Channel's name. I sit on what I say and I don't run from it. And
I don't run from what I say either. I haven't run from anything.
You know what? Sometimes I get things wrong and I have enough self-awareness to understand that I probably need to do something different. Or
let's hope you have enough self-awareness to watch all 4 hours here, 4.5 hours, and like maybe think some things over.
My approach was harsh.
Oh, what's this, Fayette? Yes, she did. She started her channel showing a fake arrest report in true crime and then deleted all those videos. Interesting. Did that happen, Rabbit? Did you make a oopsie poopsie? And then had to like restart? You made an oopsie poopsie? Should we do a whole propaganda campaign about how nobody should ever watch your content again because you don't like victims or something? No. It's the internet, baby. People can watch whatever they want. But when it comes to facts in this teeny tiny speck of the internet universe, I am going to be a stickler about that. That's just me.
Or whatever the situation may be. But I face every day and do what I have to do, whether people love me or hate me. You don't see me running away from it or changing things. Let me just add.
People are allowed to change. Also, you're not the boss of me. I don't work for you. Like the fact that I changed, what the fuck does that have to do with you? That I changed my channel name multiple times. I admit it. I fully did that. My mods are like, what the fuck is our name this week? What the fuck are we doing? My wife is like, can you stop? Like, okay. But like, What the fuck does that have to do with you? What the fuck does that have to do with you? Nothing. It affects you in 0%. That I, another creator, out of literal hundreds of millions of creators, changed my fucking name. And yes, correctly, I don't hide behind a fake name. It's True Crimes of Scientology with Nora Ames. It's Nora Knows with Nora Ames.
Add this, because this assumption is getting old and tired. Just because I don't make public videos about Aaron's behaviors and
I'm not asking you to make public videos about his behaviors. I fucking made that clear. I don't expect you to make content about it.
address every allegation on command does not mean I
No. No one's commanding you, honey. That's your projection. I'm sorry that you feel like every suggestion or, something is a command. It's not. It's not.
support his choices. It also doesn't mean that I'm privy to all the things that are happening.
I didn't say you were. No one said that you're like in on every single one of Aaron's phone calls and fucking, are the secretary. No one said that.
In that relationship, outside of that
I wouldn't expect anybody to know what goes on in a relationship except for the people involved in it.
relationship, and whatever other things might be happening.
Mhm.
My silence does not mean that I'm complicit.
Oh, no, it absolutely does. Silence is complicence. Okay. Silence about crimes is complacency. Complacency. It absolutely is. If I'm walking down the street, okay, and I see a man run up to another man, punch him square in the head, knock that man the fuck out, take everything out of his pockets and run, and I just keep walking, I am complicit. That's how that works. That's absolutely how that works. Aaron Smith Levin live streams his criminal activity and has admitted on live streams that he has done criminal activity, i.e., harming women. And you being silent about that is being complicit.
To anything. It just means that I'm refusing to perform outrage for the audience that you think I owe.
No, I don't think you owe anybody anything. You're not in debt. Okay. Again, I don't run a cult. Okay. No one owes me anything. There's no tithing. There's no, it's not that. This isn't a quid pro quo. Okay. You have two eyes. You have ears and a brain and a mouth. Clearly, they are all functional because you are doing this. Okay. You have seen the aftermath of the abuse, the accounts of the abuse from the victims, and Aaron's admission to the abuse. If you don't want to be outraged about that, that's your choice. If you don't want to make a 4 and 5 hour stream about it, that's also your choice. Okay. Doing nothing is also a choice. And doing nothing is the same as saying to that kind of behavior. Because unless you specifically say, I denounce whatever, your silence is giving your approval. People have asked me about all kinds of stuff in my chat. All kinds of stuff. That has nothing to do with Scientology that I'm talking about. They want my opinion on Marjorie Taylor Greene, or they want my opinion on, Gaza. Am I pro-Palestinian? Am I pro-Israel? Right? Like these kind of things. And if I say, and I have said clearly, like, hey, this is not a politics channel, but I have been very clearly about that, right? Free Palestine. It's that easy. That's how I feel about it. If you want to know more, I can do a stream on my other channel and we can talk about Palestine all day long. Okay. and why I feel the way I do to say free Palestine. Okay. But I'm not silent about that issue. I'm not silent about the victims of P. Diddy or Danny Masterson, right? Or the Epstein victims. Okay. Or the, how America is being fucking destroyed by fascism right now. I'm not silent about that. Because I'm not complicit in those things. See how easy that is? Fuck ICE, right? See? Just like, it's 2 words. I mean, if you want to make it that simple, fuck Aaron Smith Levin. Boom. Done. Easy peasy. You don't have to explain it any further. Just that's it. Done. Another suggestion. You're welcome. I'm full of help today.
Just don't confuse performance with proof, okay?
The proof is already there. The proof is there. I don't want you to perform anything. I want you to acknowledge the proof and then decide on which side of that proof you stand. And then stop being silent about that. And if you look at the proof and Aaron admitting that he harmed these women and you're like, sounds like a personal problem to me, then fucking say it with your whole chest. I mean, this video is pretty telling already, but yeah, like the proof is there. He said he did it. What are you waiting for? For him to call you and tell you personally about how he did it, how it felt? Do you like it or not? Like what else are you waiting for? Yeah.
And don't confuse your demands or suggestions.
Oh! See, they are suggestions. It should be demands because you're confusing a suggestion with a demand. Like, give me a break. I know I'm snorting the phlegm up into my sinuses. I'm doing that. Ugh. Is Aaron doing that too? We're both sick right now.
With my obligations.
You don't, again, it's not an obligation. You don't owe me anything. You don't work for me. We are not friends. However, as a supporter of Aaron, as an endorser of him, by being on his channel and allowing that content to remain and making this video without one time calling out any piece of bad behavior, that the proof is literally sitting on the internet. He just did it again live while I was live. Is very telling.
All right. One thing Liz Gale was correct about. And I would have to agree with her.
Okay.
When people put their relationship conflicts online, the public is going to have opinions. And
wait, what? So is like everything you said for the other 15 minutes of this invalid now? Because people are going to have opinions if you put it in the public? It's like the public can comment on public things publicly about a public opinion for public statements that are made public.
And that was a decision that these 2 adults made. I truly hope that both of them heal, that everyone heals. But I'm going to say something that is going to be very unpopular, but I'm going to say it because I mean it.
Okay.
Many of us here.
Who's us? Who's us? Who is the us?
We walk on eggshells in this community.
Okay. I am so confused. You don't know Aaron. You've never met him in person. You're not part of SPTV, but you are? And that's not a real thing. See, you're wow. It's the second time now that we found out that she actually is in the close circle of friends and she's part of the cult. Okay, here we go.
We don't want to cause chaos or trick.
Are you the spokesperson now for Aaron's cult? Are you the official PR president of Aaron's cult?
Or something to other ex-Scientologists or their supporters. I'm done with that. I'm not fighting online anymore. If this defamation continues, like this right here, and like what's been.
That's not a defamation video. That's a warning to single women in Clearwater to stay away from that man, because he does throw women into walls. He admitted it. He admitted it. And yeah, walking on eggshells. Again, I have made no threats. I have made no campaign, no nothing against anyone's life, liberty, happiness, property, nothing. Yet you're on eggshells? Because why? Because people on the internet that you're not in charge of say random shit that is mean and nasty. That's the internet. I can't change that. If I could, I totally would. We'd be in a pluribus situation, okay? But we're not. We're not. We're not.
And said there, I'm going to handle it offline in a courtroom. We can absolutely see about each other. Okay?
You're going to sue me. You're going to sue me. This is hilarious. You're going to sue me because I associated you from your association publicly with a self-admitted abuser of women who's facing 2 battery charges, just lied to police on a live, and because I put a teeny tiny picture of you that's publicly available from a screenshot from your own lives in association with someone you call a friend. What? No, I don't think it's harassing because I am very long-winded. And I'm taking up everything she said point by point. And this is my channel. And I would love for a rabbit to download this whole video. Please take it to the nearest police station. Please take it to the nearest lawyer you can find and play it for them. And then find the law that I have violated anywhere in this country. And then let me know, because it's not going to happen. There's no law on how long I can talk about someone or a stream they made talking to me. But like, really, please, if any of you are lawyers in this chat or in the audience here, you can let me know what statute or law that I violated. And here's the thing. Like, I know what state she lives in. Did I say it out loud? Am I doxing her location? Of course not. Of course not. Yeah, talking for 4 hours is not harassment. It's endurance. Social work is all about change and self-improvement and evolving. And she's criticizing you for my healthy evolution. Yeah, I would agree with that.
And at the end of the day, and I'll say it again.
That's such a dumb phrase. Not because she said it. It's really overused.
I am not responsible for another grown adult on this app. You all are not responsible for other grown people on this app.
We're going to address down the rabbit hole news. Oh, God. Okay, we're done. We did it. We did it. Okay, she's not responsible. I didn't say you're responsible for Aaron's actions. I want to be abundantly clear. We're going to just... It's been 5 hours, guys. My eyes are tired. Okay. Aaron Smith-Levin Aaron Smith-Levin is a self-admitted abuser. Hang on. There we go. That looks a little bit better. The light is pointed too much at my face. And that's better. A little bit, I guess. I don't know. I got to work on my ring light over here. Aaron Smith-Levin is a self-admitted abuser of multiple women. The close circle of friends that he is referred to in multiple videos are what could be seen from the outside world, especially when they create content on his channel for him to help him stay in business, to help his, sole providership for his family happen while he's being punished for criminal behavior. Also, at the same time, trying to whitewash his aggressive pattern of abuse. The word for that is enabler. When you enable someone who has a pattern for years on the internet and in real life of abusing women that he is in, a sexual relationship with, and random people from a cult that he claims to want to rescue people from, and has started 2 foundations to help people while shit talking them behind their backs, you're part of it. That is not my opinion. That is what your actions and your words show. That's what they demonstrate. If you want your actions and words to demonstrate something else, Rabbit, or Natalie, or Marilyn, or Cheryl, or Kelly Copter, then stop being silent about Aaron Smith Levin's abuse. Stop allowing yourself to be associated with him. Because if you don't, this is not my decision. I'm not saying these are the consequences from the great and powerful Nora. Logic and observation tells us that society at large will put you and Aaron Smith Levin together because that's what it looks like, not because I said so. Yeah. Wow. And I will say this, narcissistic control, guys, is a powerful weapon. It is a powerful weapon. And how did I say that? Oh, maybe I did. My mods are reminding me that maybe at the beginning of the stream, somehow I mentioned the state that Rabbit lives in. It's not confidential. She said it on things. I was trying to not say it, but maybe I did. If I did, I apologize. I'm putting Rabbit in an impossible position. I'm not asking her to like him or not like him. If she's fine with his abuse of women, Heather, then she should just say so. Say it with her whole chest. But her silence is also saying that she's okay with it. I'm not forcing her to anything. I'm pointing out that she's an enabler of an abuser. She doesn't like that image. Maybe stop doing that. I don't know what to say. Oh, yeah, it was very Darvo. It was projection. I agree, Gunna Fawcett. Rabbit has said what, Donna? She said what? Only $2, Jess. For the pending lawsuit. Yeah, we're both on YouTube. It's a public opinion platform. Thank you. Don't forget her denial. Yeah. My God. She says where she lives all the time. Oh, okay. And that she's in the same state as Mexican long hair. Okay. Guys, I didn't think I would ever do another 5-hour stream. It's like I'm in the zone. I don't know. And a lot of things happened. Did Aaron say more lies to the cop? I'll find that out later, guys. I probably need to go do my inhaler. I'll be honest with you. She even drove to the Denver org. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Mirally, you get it. I'm just sitting in my thoughts here. Oh, who's threatening to sue me now? Rabbit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the mods are on overtime, guys. I gotta set up like a buy me a coffee that just goes to the mods. It just goes like in a pool that like I'll set up a, like a fucking whatever account and just give the credentials over to them and they can like buy themselves shit. Oh, that was a lot. That was a lot. I need to go fix dinner now because guess what? I'm a stay-at-home lesbian trad wife. And yeah, don't forget I need to start some bread. I know, well, I'm not going to start it now. I don't have enough time. It's 4:00. I'll have to do it tomorrow. Yeah, if anybody has a good recipe for English muffins, please email that to me because that's actually the next thing that my wife has requested that I bake. Yeah. No, I get that, Heather. It's not about not getting involved in someone's issues, right? It's just as simple like, I just stay out of it. I just stay out of it. Heather, you have to understand. She made a whole video. I showed you. She purposely recorded herself on a phone call with Aaron on his and then edited it. Okay? And then allowed that to be uploaded to his channel as a live. Literally turning him into a saint. Literally turning him into a saint. It's this one right here. Don't do that. Right here. That's literally called Slammer Talk, Saint Aaron Smith Levin. I don't know how you could be more obvious with a title or a thumbnail. To try and whitewash someone's criminal behavior. What is this? Huh? What? Huh? Who is this rando? Aware I am. They'll love him more. Who's gonna? Yeah, his cult loves him. I'm not here to rescue people from his cult. I'm just here to tell the truth. You can wake up or not. That's up to you. If Nora doesn't see this, maybe the mods could tell her. What, Donna? What? Oh, Cherokee wanted you to know that she's going to New Zealand and is going to the org there. She's been trying to get your attention. Oh, I'm sorry. Guys, I was in the zone. I really apologize. I did not see so many comments. Cherokee, that's amazing. I hope you have such a good time. I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. Yeah. I mean, even if you're right. You're right, Marilee. If she hadn't spoken to him in a year, but is now like, I'm out here with my whole chest, then that's support. That's being part of it. My superpower is my ADHD. Yeah. Yes, Janet, thank you. A lot of us did believe wholeheartedly in everything Aaron said. That's very true. We were all part of it. I was part of it. I've already said that. He could be a Saint Mother Teresa. Yeah. Yeah. No, thank you, Donna. Thank you. All right, guys. It's literally been 5 hours. I have to stop talking so that my mods can go away for the night. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. First of all, thank you all for being here for this 5-hour journey of dissecting a 16-minute video. Second of all, thank you to all the new subscribers that pushed us over 2,000 and beyond. All the new members. Thank you so much. And thank you to the people who have been with me through this whole journey, ups, downs, around the corner, everything, 25 different names, all of it. Thank you. And of course, thank you to my amazing, just like the fucking best mods on planet Earth. Honestly, I love you ladies so much. No, I know Mother Teresa was not as good as we thought she was. I know that. Yeah, these ladies, I got to tell you right now, I'm just going to take a sec here. These ladies are just so fucking great in real life. And on the internets, and they help me so much, and we all chat all the time in our little group chat, and laugh and joke, and and build each other up. I love that. I love it so much. And yeah. We'll see. I don't know if I'm doing anything this weekend. It's the first night of Hanukkah. Oh God. Just happy Hanukkah. I'm not going to try any Yiddish right now. Happy Hanukkah to everybody. And I'm going to go celebrate the first night of Hanukkah with my wife. So love you guys. Thank you. And I will see you all on the flippity dippity.